Hello. How you guys doing? Edifal Jojo. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So, ignore the scuff of the green screen. I made the mistake of touching some settings. And now it's fucked. I'm kind of like invisible down here a little bit. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll fix it later.
He's the most powerful.
Jeffrey, how you doing?
of all time.
Thank you for 61 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Big number, not that bad, but it's my 3-year sub streak.
3 goddamn years. Thank you. Thank you for that. 36 in a month. 36. If I can speak, 36 in a row. That ain't bad. Why won't this open? There it goes. Okay. So, I didn't do my homework this week. It was a stressful week at work, so don't blame me, alright? So I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to get done tonight. And in 61 months, we'll be in 2031. Cheers. We'll see how that goes down. So last time, we were working on emulator stuff, and specifically getting some FDS things situated. Where I left that, Bridgewater, how you doing? Where I left that was the next steps were implementing the registers. We might get to that tonight. There's one thing I want to try doing first. That's not directly related to that. But I haven't done any further reading on any of that. So, oops. In other words, I'll hit 100-month sub in 2029. How's it almost 20? I don't know. Time is weird. It just starts. It starts like going faster. I think the older I get. I don't know. It's the first time I'm using this cup, by the way. This is a cup I got in Kyoto. I got it's a set of 2. The other one's still in the cabinet. The only reason I'm using it is because all the others are dirty. I have to do my dishes here tomorrow probably, but but anyway. So the thing I want to start with, it is something I did think about a little bit this past week. So we have this is the FDS list utility, or at least this is that right here, right? I might take this and give it its own entire program command thing, so we can go kind of nuts with a bunch of the options there, and let the list just list, right? Yeah. The longer you live, the smaller a day is as a proportion of your lifespan. Yes, that's probably like the driving force behind it, right? Right? So like when you're young and in high school, right? 5 years when you're 15. 5 years is like a third of your life. I've been at my current job for 5 years now, almost 5 years. And it doesn't feel that long. And relatively, it's not, you know? Time seems to flow faster as you get older. Mostly because there's less new things happening. Don't know for sure. That could be it. Yeah. Yeah, and probably the, what's it? The... Well, yeah, that's kind of like the repetition. Like every day, every work day anyway. I do the same goddamn thing of driving to work, hating everything, then driving home, you know? But every year, back when I was little, every year was something different, you know? Norm, how you doing? Whoa. Been in the gaming industry for 6 years. Went by real quick. Yeah. I don't be thinking say industry is in a shitty time thing. Yeah. Exactly. When you get older, a day is a relatively shorter period, and you've seen most of it before. Yeah. Yeah. To the point where I don't remember my travels to work, like the actual journey there. Like, it just, I can zone. There have been times where I'll get in my car, either at my apartment or at work. I'll drive, and then I'll, like, halfway through or whatever, be like, wait a minute. I don't remember the past 5 miles. I have no recollection whatsoever of the past 5 miles. Nothing's on fire. I'm still here, driving. So clearly it was fine, but that's kind of terrifying. Holy shit. Life's a bitch, then he'd die. Yeah. Yeah. Just brain enabling autopilot? Yeah. You're just suddenly there. Yep. Yep. Pretty good at... Yeah, mine's pretty good at remembering not remembering all kinds of things, even if, you know, they were important. Yeah. It's the 72nd month of 2021. Will this horrible year end? Yeah. You used to do that all the time until you fell asleep with it. That is not good. Oh my god. The side of the... Jesus Christ. So there was this guy back home. He's not around anymore. He died of cancer years ago. He was driving somewhere like upstate New York, I think, right? But he was in a large truck, and he woke up with actually, well, so he's driving, right? And he woke up on as his truck was driving over like a road barrier. Let me see if I can find a picture of it, because I don't know if I can explain it very well. Hang on. Yeah. Fucking these things. His truck had mounted like the wire fucking road barrier things, right? And he woke up from like the truck kind of just going over it, right? He doesn't remember falling asleep, obviously. But yeah, that scared him a bit. That scared him a bit. I think it was like wooden ones, not like metal ones. But yeah, these things. Yeah, because like his truck like hit the anchor point or whatever, or like drove up the anchor point on top of this shit. Yeah, terrifying shit. You know, terrifying stuff. And I wish I could quit driving. Unfortunately, I live in the U.S. And not inside of a major downtown area. So I need a car to do fucking anything, and I hate it so much. Yeah, stuff like that is one of the major reasons I think self-driving cars, once they actually work decently, can be a lot safer than manual driving. Simply because the program doesn't stop paying attention like the human brain does. I used to believe that a lot more years ago. But then I started seeing companies implement that. And the trouble with that is The company is just looking for a quick buck. Not a quick buck, but you know what I mean. Like, they're trying to make money, ultimately. I don't know. That doesn't really make me feel okay, you know? Granted that, like, half the people on the road shouldn't be on the road in the first place, but give me trains. Give me trains. Just let me ride a train to work, damn it. That's all I want. Just let me, I don't want to be on the road. Let me not be on the road. Please? Please. That's what I want. That's where I want all the money to go to. Not, you know, self-driving electric cars or whatever the fuck. Give me trains. Fuck. Already say for the most drivers, most cars end up in accidents because someone else ran into them. Sure, but like... I think that's like the wrong solution to a lot of the issues we have. Right? And a lot of the issues we have stem from, in my opinion anyway, car-centric design. Where I fucking need a car to get anywhere. I don't want to have to get into a car to go anywhere.
Hacker man.
Self-driving or otherwise. Dennis! How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for 29 months. Holy shit. How was your week? The classic U.S. planning model. Keeping the riffraff out. Yeah. You hear me? Thank you. Like transportation or anything? I would love to. I am not in any sort of position to be able to do that, but, you know. But alas. I'm just here fucking drinking on a Friday night. Road space requirements. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. That right there. Yup. 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 30 people in 20 cars. 30 people in 30 bicycles. 30 people in one bus. Now, the objective of the automotive industry is to sell vehicles, and also that means fully undermine the public transport concept. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And people trying to justify $2,000 a month payments on a massive fuck-off truck to drive to their sales job. Like, what the hell? Like, huh? Like, so all I do, in the grand scheme of things, is I live in my apartment. I drive to work in an office, and then I drive back. A dozen times throughout the year, I'm going somewhere else. I don't need a $2,000 a month car payment kind of car to do that. Right? Depreciation pile of metal. Yeah. It was some video I saw the other day where it was talking about just that, where this person is going around a car dealership and asking what everyone drives and what they pay, and all the sales reps are paying like north of $1,000 a month on some big ass fucking truck, and it's like, buddy, you're a salesman. Why? Why? Yeah. Yeah, another video of another, you know, salesman trying to, you know, I don't know, motivate other salesmen or some bullshit, right? Basically, like, trying to coach other salesmen on how to sell cars or some shit. And it's all like the language they use, right? And they're guys talking about like selling a car as an investment. Bitch, as soon as you drive that off the lot, half the value just evaporates in the thin fucking air. What do you mean investment? Get out of here with that shit. It's not an investment. Wouldn't surprise me if part of the argument against mass transit is that it makes it easier for those violent criminals who live in the city to get to the suburbs to be violent there. Oh, that's got to be part of the argument, yeah. Yeah.
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Thank you for 84 months by Bridgewater. Appreciate that. Holy shit. It need to be built for people, not cars. No. Oh, the poor shareholders. Oh, no. What about their 5th summer house? Where is it? I'll burn it to the ground. God. Which is dangerous to start with. Apparently, the violence epidemic is primarily due to lead poisoning, and it's worse in larger cities because of the traffic using leaded gasoline. Oh. I don't do that anymore, right? Compensate for something, but obvious not incorrect, so who knows? Yeah. I mean, because like the larger things are being pushed by all the companies. Like you look at the lineups and the offerings of all these like, you know, vehicle manufacturers, and everything's just getting bigger and bigger. I hate it. Great idea. Hey, don't welcome. My parents got rid of their old cars and now got a really good price for a car in Europe. Large car, but decent price. Yeah. My parents went, like, you know, got an SUV because, I don't know, they feel like they need that. I'm like, why? Stop it. At a great risk of sounding like a little fart. Transition from a vehicle that was bought once for cash or a subscription model can plan just as that. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Absolutely. I don't have to pay a fucking subscription for something that sits in my goddamn driveway. Parking lot spot. I don't have a driveway. Technically, I rent, so you know, rent the apartment. Yeah, it's a fucking scam like everything else. Better public transport has been proven to reduce violence. Yep, it reduces poverty, the main cause of violence. Yeah, yeah. Most problem in this capital society, at least North America, can we solve a lot with a hot little war in the Hamptons, just outside of New York, where the big CEOs all live with their private helicopters. No. I know you're fucking subscription for the heated seat. I cannot stand that, by the way. The hardware's there. You won't let me turn it on without paying you money? Where's my solder iron? Damn it, I'll do it myself. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Yeah, hand me my solder iron and fucking wrench. Wire cut. Yeah, exactly. Fine, I'll do it myself. I dread the day that I have to get another car because mine, like, falls the fuck apart. Hopefully it lasts another, like, 10 years. Hopefully. We'll see if we can get it there. I don't know. My last car was, like, 20 years old before it died. So hopefully this one makes it that long. That'd be nice. I'm at about like half the mileage from when my last car died. So, looking at how expensive places are selling in the city where I'll be living. More expensive stuff is more than I'll ever earn in my life. Yeah. That's always like so depressing too. You know, like I saw someone say like a while back, or like today, or again, I'm doom scrolling on fucking YouTube or whatever, right? Back when like TVs were like a new thing, right? Apparently, this is way before my time, so take this with a grain of salt. So I wasn't around during this. But apparently, people would rent a TV that they would watch in their house that they owned. Now, I can have 7 TVs in an apartment that I rent. What happened? What the fuck? How did... No, huh? He's some kind of criminal? So I was about to say I don't use my TV, but I have a... Well, it's a tube. It's a tube over here. This is the only one I use, okay? All right, listen. It's a tube, okay? That's the only TV I actually use. I have a flat panel that I haven't turned on in like 3 years, and last time I did, I had my Nintendo 64 hooked up to it, legitimately. It's collecting dust. I don't have cable. That's the only TV I use. And I've got my Famicom hooked up to it. Like, honest to God. I don't even, like, have an antenna or any of that bullshit. Like, at all. Just I have a VCR, but that's for like recording home movies and recording the old home movies from when I was a kid, onto a digital form, right? Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome. Famicom Fridays, yeah. Love a good rank. I've only been live for like 10 minutes. I'm already, 20 minutes. I'm already way the fuck off the rails. Thank you for the gift sub also. Appreciate that. Dennis, appreciate it. Thank you. Anyway, so that aside, an updated graphic. Ooh. Ooh. I thought you were talking about something else, but that's okay. This people at home. I can. Yes. Oh God. Off the fucking rails. The term dream home is really direct. It's a home you'll only ever own in a dream. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. It's so depressing. It's so goddamn depressing. Like I'm at a point now because that this job has actually allowed, or this past my current job has paid me enough where I can actually pay off my debts, right? So I don't have my school loan anymore. My school loan's all paid off. My car's paid off and all that kind of. I still can't afford a fucking house. What the shit? I could probably afford a down payment, maybe, right? On some like dump in the middle of the woods. But like, at that point, I'm now living paycheck to goddamn paycheck. And then probably 6 months in, I'll realize when the snow starts falling that my roof's gonna cave in, so I need a new one. Which is another, what, 20, 30 grand? Gotta move. So here's my problem with that. Okay, I'll move into the middle of bumfuck nowhere, Midwest, middle of the U.S. cornfield town, right? I won't be able to get a job that I can afford anything out there either. What the fuck? Like, if I had my current job in bumfuck nowhere at the current rate that I'm at, I'd be fine. But there's no way in hell I could keep my job if I moved to bumfuck nowhere. And then when I get there, any job that I could conceivably get to wouldn't pay me enough for the house I bought. Pisses me off. Where's our pets? Said, I'm feeling a little left-decided. Fuck it, let's add AI to... Fuck, my boss started talking about AI bullshit again! Apparently at work, they're putting together an AI team, and I'm like... I bit my tongue. I bit my tongue because I wasn't the only one in the meeting. If he forces... If he introduces AI to my team, I will walk the fuck out. I've told him before that I refuse to work with AI generated code. I refuse to let AI look at my fucking code. Oh, this is the future. Everything, all computers are going to be running on AI later in the future. Get Microsoft's dick out of your mouth! You piece of shit! No! Hate that so much, because he's like, oh, you don't get it. All the architectures are going to be the same one that AI's running. Bitch, that's a video card! You don't run your operating system on a goddamn video card! Are you high, sir? He doesn't understand anything, and it pisses me off. The only way to get into a new house is to coordinate with a few other geeks, and we do the usual IPO public stock option with 3 rounds of finance, then bail out the other 3 after 3 years. What? Yeah, I hate the corporate grind. I hate it. I hate it so much. Artificial incontinence. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Game AI and actual Indians. Yeah. Yeah. Like, AI used to mean, you know, fucking NPC programming, right? That's the kind of AI I can get behind, right? Figuring out the logic for your NPC to do the thing in the game, right? Artificial ignorance. Yeah. The new dream. Pastebins? Oh, God, no. What? What? Everything's at the top of the page. Enterprise class, tier 1, level 4.9.z, deluxe. The fuck? Does this like generate random shit? Is that what this does? Hang on, I gotta like turn on JavaScript for this shit. That begs the question: can you boot an OS on a video card? So okay, so I saw this video. This one guy, click on the Solaris logo. Oh my god, I didn't even see that down there. What the fuck are you doing here? Excuse me, sir. What the fuck are you doing here, sir? Sir, excuse me. Hello?
Fucking page. It's always the same. It's always like,
Can I show this on stream?
Larry?
Can I show this on stream? You're gonna get me banned, Dennis. What the fuck?
How much do you want? What? How much this time? $2,500 fucking dollars again?
What the fuck? Yeah, the ban expert. It is a joke, and the fact that like my boss is trying to like dive headfirst into this shit, it's so goddamn exhausting. Oh my god. Epic! Thank you for 77 months.
Hacker man.
How you doing?
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Recurring tech bubble that makes several select individuals excessively rich. Expert systems, anyway? Okay, so about the OS on a video card. So I saw this one presentation thing. It was a video recorded in VR chat, of all things. But it was a proper, like, you know, like DEF CON style talk kind of thing, right? Not the whole it was just one talk, right? Which is a hilarious concept, by the way. Having, like, legitimate, in-depth, real, technical discussions and presentations and shit in VR chat is hilarious. But he demonstrated that, yeah, he booted Linux off of a pixel shader. It took fucking forever. And apparently had the side effect of sometimes crashing your client. So, you know, be warned. But that's exactly what it was. Yeah. It's booting Linux off a pixel shader. Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea Arc Raiders won at the Game Awards. Oh no! Pay the actors and have the outdoor and have their voices used for it. But if you use it in there, you don't give a fuck about your art. Yeah. Yeah. I can see booting an emulator with an OS on a GPU. With enough support for the CPU. And the OS running on that, yeah. You can use the 2000 by 2000 generated texture for RAM! Oh god. Yes, I don't remember the details of this project. I just remembered that it was batshit insane and fucking hilarious. And it's somewhere in the talk, he's like, by the way, don't ever like actually try to use this. It's useless, really. I just did it for the lulz, essentially, for the laughs. So anyway, okay. So, half an hour in. Let's start getting to tonight. Oh, there you go. There you go. A Risk 5 emulator for VR chat. Yeah, that was the talk. Yep, that's the one. Oh, fucking hilarious! I love it. I love it. Now, Seymour was wondering if someone could make a NES emulator via the same way. Probably have an easier time than a Risk 5 emulator. Jesus. Okay, so package main. Import a bunch of shit like those and probably all of that, actually. You know, an actual NES in VR chat. One of the main issues with having your main OS on the GPU is that the GPU does not have direct access to control all the other hardware on the system, so good luck with that. Well, yeah. Well, what the way I see it is the GPU, it's hyper focused on like parallel math, right? Which, you know, you use for graphics and shit, but that's not what your OS needs, really. Yeah. Just listen to you ran out with the callouts conjecture again about the loss in the posted thread. The callout. Why does that sound familiar? Why? I should know what that means, shouldn't I? Pulling in later. Oh, have you seen? Hang on, before you go anywhere. Hang on. So I do a lot of Famicom stuff here, right, Dennis? I do. Oh, that's been on for a few days. I'm like, why is this warm? I look over, the power's on. Okay. Well, that may have been on since last Sunday. That's not good for it. Okay, so like I was saying, oh boy, hang on. So I do a lot of Famicom stuff here, right? Why am I out of focus? Thank you. Okay, so I do a lot of Famicom stuff here, right? So I've got my ROM cart here. What was in here? But I also, you know, run Linux for everything, right? So I figured we can just run Linux on the Famicom. So this is, I know I fired this up I think last time, but this is an extremely trimmed down Linux distribution running on an x86 emulator on 6502. This is on hardware, mind you. This is on the actual system. It's slow as balls, but it does work, believe it or not. Modern GPUs are hyper-focused, yeah, which is good for their intended use case, and bad for most other things. Exactly. My boss doesn't understand that. GPU can do proper IEEE 754 math in 64 bits, and if you only pay for all, only if you pay for all the CUDA shit, and you struggle with the API, etc., etc. And then they rocket math. However, that's not what you need an OS for. Yeah. I mean, sure, an OS does a little bit of math, but, like, not that kind of math and that much of it, Jesus. Yeah. It wasn't plugged into anything? It's fine, probably, right? Probably? Yeah. Yes, it's actually booting. Yeah. I don't have my keyboard plugged in right now. And last time I tried this didn't, the on-screen keyboard didn't exactly work for whatever reason. But eventually I'll get a command line here. But, yeah. The Benevolent Paternal Order of Immutable Linux Kernel Subset. What? Wait, we can install 195 on a combo. Can you? Can you really? Yeah. Well, okay, so I now that I've been looking at, you know, eBay and Yahoo auctions, right? These things come up on there all the time. So if I made a mistake with the hardware, I'd be able to easily replace it. I might have to remod some stuff if the actual drive dies. But, you know, the adapter I can get easy enough, right? It seems Linus is really getting fed up with the RISC-V folks. Recently, they wanted to get big endian support in the kernel, even though that arch is already so freaking fragmented. I think I saw a little bit of that discourse a while back, and he was all pissed off because he's like, no one uses this, and they don't even know what the fuck they want. So no, we're not mainlining it, right? He goes, no, we're not doing that because they can't even figure out what the fuck they want to do. Absolutely not. Which ironically, he used fewer curses than me. But yeah, in the past he wouldn't have. In the past he would have fucking lit him up. Fucking lit him up. It's a new Z80. What do you mean a new Z80? Time to do a GoFundMe. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Oh, it's not even that expensive. Why? Oh, it's so many goddamn scripts. Oh. Oh, what is this? Okay. All right. I love that wood finish. I think I can get behind this, right? The performance benefit of big endian systems vanished with the advent of on-CPU cache. Sure, I'm not sure how, but I'm that's out of my wheelhouse, so I'll have to trust you on that one. If you don't have B support, you can take 20 or 30 instructions, and your RISC-V processor doesn't support the bit manipulation extension. If you don't have BE support, you can take 20 to 30 instructions if your RISC-V processor doesn't support the bit manipulation extension. Isn't that the extension that every processor or chip actually supports? Was that his argument? That may have been his argument, where it's like, no? Okay. All right, well, my memory is shit, so. Very stable Z80 kit that's been shipping for a few years now. Oh, nice. Ships with CPM ready to run. Ooh. Hold on, I have RISC-V hardware and the big endian argument is not valid. That's right, you do. How is that RISC-V board doing? Yeah. Core RISC-V just gives you add, sub, and just and, or, XOR, and OR. What? That's it? This thing is so tiny, though. So at one point I thought of, like, you know, I hate how it zooms in so goddamn... There it goes. At one point I thought of, like, you know, trying to build, like, a backplane type of system like this. And then I went, oh, wait. I don't know hardware. I don't want to learn. Fuck. You got 2 of them, and they both suck. Oh no. However, one of them runs Rel 10 more or less. Ooh, really? Nice. Oh, speaking of Red Hat, so I somehow convinced my boss that with the move of all of our servers from the Northeast to Florida, because that makes fucking sense, not to just blindly copy the VM that's got Red Hat Enterprise Linux 7 running on it right now. I said, hey, give me a clean Red Hat 10 install. Please. I'll move shit down piecemeal. It's fine. Then a few days later, I got a message from the head of IT. He goes, hey, our VM software doesn't support Rel 10, so is Rel 9 okay? Yeah, fine. It's better than 7, so let's go. Oh, yeah. I wasn't going anywhere, though. Yeah, just this thing. Yeah. That looks neat, though. That's real neat. Yeah. I still haven't gotten a chance to actually set that machine up, though, because there's a very tight deadline of December 31st to move all kinds of Windows-based bullshit down to Florida, because a license is expiring, and they're not renewing it up here on our servers. Because fuck you, I guess. So that's gonna be fun. This place pisses me off so much. I need to find another job. I need to find someone that doesn't suck my soul away. Jesus. I even told my boss the other day, like, this job has the worst deadlines I have ever encountered. Fuck licenses? Yeah. My boss doesn't understand that. Yeah, I'm like, I don't like licensed software because I have to fuck with the licenses. Mr. Linus Meow, how you doing? But I told my boss the other day, like that's what I dislike most about my job is the insane deadlines. So for other jobs I've had, right, a deadline was like, you know, Friday and it's Monday, whatever, right? A few days away, or it needs to be done this month, or, you know, worst case scenario, hey, I need a small thing, you know, in a passable state by end of day or some shit, right? My current job, this happened to me fucking 2-3 weeks ago, this particular instance. It's 4:30. I'm winding down, getting ready to go home. Like a Tuesday or Thursday or some shit, right? Middle of the week. And one of the customer reps comes to my desk and she's like, "Hey, this job that ran at noon is wrong. Fix it." What? Yeah, it mails in a half an hour, by the way. I look at it. What do you mean a half an hour? This needs to reprocess, and we need to reprint the entire fucking thing. What the fuck you mean in a half an hour? What? So I immediately went from like winding down, wrapping shit up to holy fuck, 100 miles an hour, let's go. We gotta figure this fucking shit out now. Oh god. Trying vacation later. Lucky you. Ignore licenses in my eyes. All programs are open source. Some of them you just have to do a little work to get. Yeah. You know what you're gonna have to do to change that? It involves you getting off your fucking ass. Okay, it's a little more than just that, all right? The Clean Rails 10 system is fairly stable. Do not like it, however, it is a product. Whatever. Recently did a CNC laser cutting fabrication software transition from L6 over to 10. Wow. Only big issues with the libraries that I needed to fuck with, make it work, got paid, life goes on. Yeah, so in the grand scheme of things, I may not prefer Red Hat. It's better than Windows 11 right now that I'll fucking take it, honestly. And I'm not really concerned of, like, with anything going tits up or wrong with a transition of getting software down to that thing. Like, getting our software from 7 to 10. I don't foresee any issues with that other than me forgetting to move a file or some shit, right? Again, I'm not particularly happy that it's Red Hat. Fuck it. I'm not paying for the license. I'd rather be using that than Windows. So, yeah. Microsoft managed to fuck up RHEL less than Windows 11, right? Exactly. Exactly. This month's going to be strange. The 15th, Monday, to Germany. Somewhere in the range of the 16th, 18th back home, then going back to Germany the first. Wow. Okay, you're all over the place. If you're in a situation where business people drop their problems on top of your head and make it your problem with no warning and no reasonable timeline, then that's just abuse. Find an escape and keep taking the money in the short term. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. That is what I'm struggling with right now. Is the I need out. I updated my resume the other week. It's not great, but I updated it. Whatever. And for shits and giggles, I looked on Monster. I know it's a shit place to look, but I just had a peek over there just to get a feel for what, is currently out there in my area. I think I searched for like software dev, software engineer, whatever, very broad. Who gives a shit what industry kind of thing, right? And it was like one of two job types. Either something, 40 grand a year. I can't live off that. Fuck off. Or, hey, help us get AI into this medical thing. Fuck you, no. I ain't doing that either. Toyax, how you doing? Haven't updated my resume in 3 years. You gotta do that. Yeah. I haven't, told my boss yet that, hey, this place is eating away at my soul. Something needs to change fucking fast. Also, remember AI in medical generally means machine learning. I hope to God that's the case. I'm not sure if I am willing to find out for a day job. Right? I don't know. From what I've seen, I'm happy I have the EU version of Windows, as I haven't had all the issues that people have mentioned with 11. Some of the bigger issues. I haven't had some of the bigger issues that home users have had, general consumers have had with Windows. Mainly because the only Windows laptop that I use is managed by a company. So it's got an enterprise license. It's on a domain, right? So a lot of the shit that I would drive me up a fucking wall. Things like, oh, log into your Microsoft account. I mean, it's a company account. I don't give a shit at that point, right? It's not my personal. It's managed by the company. Fuck it. Whatever. Who cares? It's not my computer. It's not my account. It's how I see that, right? Fine. So I don't go through the shit that my parents. When I was home for Thanksgiving, right? My father. I think I mentioned this the other day. My father, unprompted, this man is not particularly computer savvy. All he does is Facebook, YouTube, and email. That's literally all he does on the computer. Unprompted, this man goes, hey, how hard is Linux? What? I beg your pardon? And while I was there, at one point I looked over at the family computer that was sitting there. Excuse me, sir? Yeah, exactly. I looked over at the family computer that's still running Windows 10, and there's a fucking full screen ad, I'll call it, that's saying, hey, upgrade to Windows 11. Where's the X button? Leave Linux Desktop brought to you by bad Microsoft Business Decision. Yeah. And my mother, so she has a Windows laptop, right? Which is fucking hilarious, the way that this is set up. She has, in her laptop, she has 2 hard drives, a C drive and a D drive. They're both roughly the same size of like, or no, I think the C drive is like 500 gigs, and she has like a terabyte secondary drive in there, right? Her C drive is fucking full, because of course it is. And her D drive is empty. Not a goddamn thing on it. Why? Well, because Apple doesn't know any drive except the C drive or some bullshit, right? For syncing phones off of her Apple phone. So even like to get like photos off of her phone onto the D drive, it downloads them to the C drive and then moves them after the fact to the D drive. Why? Anyway, so her drive's full, which is hilarious. So she's like, she keeps getting this pop-up. They're like, hey, update to 11. And at one point, she hits, okay, do it. And then Windows goes, sorry, we can't. We don't have enough space to download the update. She's telling me this, and I just start cackling on the phone, because I know full well she's got 900 gigs free on her secondary drive, and Windows can't figure that out. I was waiting for Statya, that guy, to visit the ghost of software past, present, and future. Oh. Provided an old amber glass serial terminal at 2400 baud, and say Linux is easy. Yeah. Here's Alpine Mail and links. Text browser. No JavaScript. No. Well. The struggle to install 1.11 on Windows to PC. Required to be hooked up to the fucking, yep, the Ethernet to continue the installation process. Yep. Well, I had to carry everything into the hallway to get that working. Oh my god. Yeah, I've heard that issue, yeah. Where you have to be hooked up to the internet to get anything. You can't use a local account anymore for that bullshit. Yeah. As a data point, I'm using Linux on our desktop for quite a few years now, admittedly with the setting up and maintaining it. Well, I'm supposed to. I need to do that more often. Yeah. Yeah. Never heard of Wi-Fi, yeah. Fun fact, Windows is continuing Windows 10 updates, but only in the EU. They even blocked bypassing network connection in newer builds 11. Yeah, I heard about that. Yep. So for my father, I'm thinking of just like fucking building him a new machine. The one they're on is ancient, whatever. And then just straight up getting like Linux Mint or some shit on it, right? I don't know. But that's not necessarily going to work for my mother because she drinks the fucking Apple Kool-Aid or whatever. So she has an iPhone. And I'm not sure how much I want to try getting that shit working on Linux in a way that she can deal with, or I could walk her through remotely. I might just end up getting her a Mac or something. I don't know. I'll step away. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your night if I don't see you. But... yeah, I don't know. Mac fine. Windows works. Linux, not sure if they give a fuck. Windows is atrocious. My mom is out of the age where one easily gets accustomed to new operating system. Yeah. Yeah. Well, so my mom has actually wanted an Apple for a while now. I wanted a MacBook. Because, I mean, you know, she hates Windows, number one. My sister is all Mac, right? I think she even like bought a secondhand MacBook years ago with a fucking virus already on it. And she's asking me how to like, how fix? Can you fix for me? I actually went out of my way to figure out what the fuck was going on and how to remove that specific thing that she had whatever the fuck issues with. And I told her how to do it, and she just never did. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you're okay with this? What, huh? Apple only cares about FreeBSD, but only from a leeching perspective. Yeah. So in years past, I have had a very negative view of Mac OS and Apple in general. And admittedly a rather favorable view of Windows, right? Because for the longest time, like it just fucking worked. It worked well enough for what I was doing or whatever. The programs I needed to use just fucking worked. Whenever I tried, you know, Ubuntu or whatever the hell, like I struggled with getting anything to working or whatever the fuck, right? Now it's the other way around. I struggle. I wrote something a few months ago in C# targeting .NET Core 8 on Windows in Visual Studio, right? The idea was the user of this is going to be on a Windows machine. It's going to be a newer version of Windows. .NET is a Windows thing. I'm using all Microsoft tools to make this thing. I give it to the guy in Florida to test it out, make sure it works before giving it to someone else. And he goes, I'm getting an error message. Shows me the error message. You don't have permission to run this file. What in the fuck? Congratulations, sir. You found a new error message that I have never seen before today. How did you manage that? What? So he goes, how do I fix this? And I go, I've never seen that message before in my life. How did you get that message? What? Fuck. When this is done, quite a few major changes to the UI in recent years. While you can get Linux to just look and feel like all the Windows did. Yeah. Less than UI things to get accustomed to. Yeah, Windows is doing some dumb shit with their UI. Some really atrocious changes, honestly. Highlighted into Windows XP, Vista was the first atrocious version. Maybe skip, never look back. So, funny story about Vista. When Vista was released, I was in college. At that point, I had a subscription to the MSDN, whatever the hell, because of my school, essentially, right? Which got me access to a lot of like developer things, early access to a bunch of shit, right? At this point, I had a Windows XP laptop. It was the first new computer I had ever had. My first computer. One that I had bought with my own money, right? So I treated this thing well, right? Not perfect, but you know, it was mine. I paid my own money for it that I earned working a job. So I treated it like it was mine. I took care of it, right? So in school, while I'm in school, Vista goes into like alpha or whatever the fuck, right? So it pops up on the MSDN portal thing as just a fucking ISO download that I can just grab and install. So I'm like, oh my God, let's go. Let's try this out, right? My dumbass installed that on Metal. I installed that on my laptop. That was a mistake. Nothing worked. So the idea was install it, get the network set up, and then I can find the drivers for everything else. Okay. What do you mean it doesn't detect my Wi-Fi card? Okay, laptop Wi-Fi. Sure, fine, whatever. Plug in the Ethernet. What do you mean it doesn't detect the Ethernet? Huh? Okay, I'll just burn it to a CD. It doesn't detect the CD drive. Shit. USB? No, didn't know what the fuck USB was! I was so pissed off at one point that I punched my keyboard. I punched it. And it dented. That's how mad I was. I had to take like 5 3x5 cards and put it underneath my keyboard so the dent pops out. I think I still have that keyboard somewhere. I reinstalled XP, I think, after that. Because I eventually got the network drivers installed, right? I fucking booted into Linux, got it from there, and at that point, like, NTFS support was like shaky at best. So getting that written to the hard drive was shaky as all hell, right? I think I eventually got it on there, got the driver installed for it, and then I still couldn't get anything else working. I was so mad. Nothing fucking worked. So bad. So bad. They were just had to disable the MS Spy / bloatware services. For multiple machines every few months. I've got so much of that crap on my laptop. Accessibility is for work has no build for Linux, so work computer is Windows, game computer is Windows as well. Honestly, I'd start trying that under fucking Wine or some shit, you know? I'm at the okay, so last weekend, I had mentioned that, hey, I couldn't get there was one program one game that I couldn't get working on Linux, right? It installed and black screen or whatever. I got it working! It works fucking flawlessly, kind of. So trying to look like who? Welcome, by the way. How you doing? All right, I am not exactly sober right now, so yeah. But I got it working. I actually got Red Alert 2 actually working and running. I was able to get through a bunch of games with this. You mean Vsauce? Is that who you're trying to... Is that who you mean? It's not how you spell Michael either, but sure. You finally switched to Linux. Good for you. Hi, Vsauce. Michael here. But I finally got this. I even got the video working. I do not look like him. I don't know. Do you have eyes? Do your eyes work? Longhorn. Yeah. This is when you go when you put most of your people on a different project, which is canceled. Yeah. A third-person shooter. It's called The Calling. Ooh, nice. Nice. This is what you get when MS pulled out of OS2 after stealing half of it and stabbing IBM in the back. Ah, yes, backstabbing. Microsoft loves doing that kind of shit, don't they? What is that? I see cat ears on the guy. What is this? The Calling. Favorite live stream? What the? Assemble a squad of your favorite live streamers. And battle for dominance in this PvP shooter featuring a growing cast of over 40 popular and upcoming streamer. Wait. Oh, they're the actual characters. Uh-huh. Are their likenesses used with permission? This game is built by streamers for streamers and their fan bases. Ah, I see. It was. Okay. All right. I see. Nice. Nice. I haven't played PvP shooters in a while, though. I had to stop playing those because I got too salty. Yeah. Got far too salty for that shit, and then died. I recognized it was putting me in a bad spot mentally. I'm like, I need to not do this, actually. Okay, so we're not doing that. It's going to be all of this, basically. So we're going to yoink that. Paste it down there. Over 100. Oh, my God. Is it just like skin swaps, essentially? You know what that is? Okay, so we don't have any of that now. Okay. Did make sure I'll extract. Okay. No. Make sure all args input trim right. We're just gonna do it this way. FDS. No. Trim right. File path.ext. Chop off the extension. That'll work. It's fine. I even voice themselves. So nice. I defined a strategy to clear out the last creature in the sealed tower. God, how did I do that one? I would. Okay, so once I got to the bottom of the sealed tower, I was able to do it in one go. Getting to the bottom, however, took 3 lives, I think. Isn't there a file path method for getting the name without the extension? Is there? Are you sure? Because there's one for getting it without, what's it? Let's use over here. Golang.org, path, file path. There's one for getting, like, just the base name. Right? Dir eval symlinks extension from slash. No, glob has prefix is absolute, is local, join, localize, match, relative. No. Split last to slash, volume name, walk and walk. No, it doesn't look like it. From slash returns the result of replacing each slash / character in the path separator. In the path with a separator character. Multiple slashes are replaced by multiple separators. Also see localize function, which converts slash separated path with first practice to path. Uh-huh. Yeah. Localize. Localize converts the slash separated path into an operating system path. The input path must be valid. Must be a valid path reported by that. Yeah. Localize returns an error if the path's not. Yeah. It's fine. There's some stuff at work where I don't even like. I this is frustrating, actually. So I had a folder path of like F customers. Faisal, how you doing? Welcome. Mr. Bank, we'll call it. Program or whatever the fuck, right? Right. That's the path I wanted, right? Trim suffix instead of trim right, though. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. Hello, Loki, Joker, welcome to Faisal. Hello, Last Royal Raven. Hello. That's that boy. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. You get some food. You know, get some rest. That's all right. Have a good night. Yeah, so I haven't gotten very far tonight. I'll start by saying that. I am been ranting for like an hour and a half almost, an hour and 10 minutes. But I'm working on some Famicom disk system utility stuff. Tonight I'm starting with anyway. Expanding, extracting information from. I don't think I actually explained this yet tonight. Extracting information from a Famicom disk system image, or an .fds image, in a way that allows me to pull some shenanigans with it, right? Basically, I want to extract a certain file into a page range, but only into like an address range, but only extract a certain range of addresses in that wider address range. Yeah, something like that. I'll get to that in a minute, though. But thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah, so I had a path like this at work, right? That I needed to join, or whatever, right? And like, this was a variable, and like, that wasn't. But like, I had a what is it? Oh god, it was like first pass dot wfd. That WFD is a like a program file kind of thing for page layout bullshit. The specifics of it don't matter. Basically, I'm taking this file and I'm passing it to the program to run the thing with a bunch of other file paths that are similar to this, right? So originally, I did a thing like, you know, okay, file path dot join set go. That wouldn't matter because I didn't actually do anything. Oh yeah, do that actually. So I had one of these, right? File path dot join. I want to join that, and I want to join like customer like path or some shit, which would have been, you know, this or something, right? And then like the wfd name or whatever the fuck, right? I wanted to do that. Well, the way it joined it, instead of like this, was like that. Didn't have the slash after the drive, which the program I was calling didn't understand. So it shat itself and died. So I ended up using fucking strings.join because I'm like, fuck it. This is running on a Windows system. I don't care. Just, I need this working, please. There was even like parts where like I had to do PGP shit, and I already had a library that did PGP natively in Go, right? Courtesy of the guys that maintain Signal, right? Because all that shit's written in Go. So I was using that. Unfortunately, the keys we use are so fucking old and use horrendously outdated, I don't know if I want to call them features, that they are beyond deprecated. They are explicitly unsupported in this library because, spoilers, they're terrible, right? Which means I can't decrypt shit with some of the keys, archaic, yes, that we use at work. Because of course not. That would make sense. So eventually I just said, fuck it. Execute GPG. Just ls.exec. Fuck it. Extinct, yeah. Without a backslash is valid. It just means something different. So I'm guessing the cuss path part wasn't absolute. Yeah, I forget the specifics of it. I can't look it up now, not that I would bring it up on stream because I can't do that. Yeah, it was something really stupid like that, where like it didn't have a fucking slash in it somewhere, and I'm like, you know what? I don't care enough to try and fix it the right way. Strings.join. Fuck it. No. All right. Oh, I need the make file. Make file. Bin FDS extract. Excuse me. Make. Fuck it. Yeah. Path file path imported and not used. Fair. That's fair. Oh, and yeah, string trim suffix. Right. Oh. List. That's what it was. Oh, it is used here, though. I can't. Save the file first. Ours extract undefined. That is correct. Why? Oh. What? Join ours. No. Outdoor is gonna be all that. Wow. Undefined strings. Do this all the goddamn time. There it goes. Okay. Probably would have been enough to add that element after the F1 or even a part of it, but yeah, it was one of those things where it's like I don't care to try and fix it the proper way. I'm gonna get my hammer. That's what it boiled down to. Is I'm gonna get my hammer. Excuse me. Because I knew that wasn't gonna be running on anything other than a Windows machine, rather. So, fuck it. You know, there were a lot of things that like I had to pull in that program that wouldn't work as is on Linux. Yeah. This workplace is doing terrible things. I can feel this job turning me into a bitter asshole, and I hate it. I hate it. It's turning me fucking bitter. Yeah, it's files. It's fine. It'll work. That program has other issues that are more critical at this point. Yeah. I really hope that people moving to Linux is the scare that Microsoft needs to get their shit back together. Yeah, I think they're too delusional right now. I don't know. Take a miracle. And take all of the business executives all over the country, all over the world or whatever, to again get Microsoft's dick out of their mouth. Well, you have too many business clients to care? They absolutely do. They absolutely 100% do. They don't give a shit about the standard consumer anymore. They only care about their business consumers. They only care about the businesses. You know? And those businesses are run by non-technical people that eat up all the AI bullshit. She has all the MSS left for the last few decades. Yeah. Well. Yeah. It's depressing. You know, it's depressing to look at. I hate it so much. My boss doesn't understand that either. He's like, oh, it can make your job so much easier if you didn't have to code. I'm like, bitch, that's the one thing I like doing. Why you do this to me? I even told him that. It's like, why? This is like I don't know, like last year or some shit when he first suggested it. I'm like, no. Why are you trying to take away the one thing I enjoy doing? Fuck you. Like, I like doing that. That's the one thing in this job that I like doing. And you want to take that away? Fuck you. Go to hell. Absolutely not. Even Apple, with its trillions, can only put a dent into Microsoft market share. They're doing the damnedest, though. Except for the MS devs, their management is made out of people so far with their head up their asses to even know how shit of a job they're doing. Yeah, and it's so bleak, the outlook, you know? The future doesn't look bright. I don't know. I'm looking ahead, I see tornadoes and hurricanes and, you know, all that shit. Meanwhile, I'm getting in my bunker. Address before applying? Sure. I guess. I don't know. Microsoft drops ASL's targets in half after salespeople miss their quotas. Yeah. Yeah, they can't sell AI. No one wants to fucking buy AI. I don't know why they haven't figured that out yet. All right, over here. Bin FD, what's this? RMR Zelda. FDS. Bin FDS extract Zelda. Oh, that actually works. Goddamn. All right. Again, heads deep up their asses. Yeah. Surrounded by yes men. I hate it. I hate it so much. So much. So much. Yeah. My boss doesn't know this, but like if he tries to force AI on me, I will walk out. Like that day. I won't give it a 2-week notice. I'll be like, no. Goodbye, sir. Here's my fob. Here's a laptop. I'm taking my keyboard and going. Goodbye. And with people with their own agendas. Yeah. 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 Oh, it'll make your job easier. No, it won't. No, it won't. I don't want to deal with it. I just want to sit in my office, do my thing, without you trying to shove this shit down my throat. Just go away. You won't understand that, though. You won't understand that. You won't understand that at all. Turn this off for now. I've got like bright lights all around me, so it's actually getting harder to see the shit now. I don't know. The lights point a little differently too. Yeah. The investors now know very well what they're doing, getting richer themselves. Short-term profits before bubble bursts. Yeah, again. Yeah. People that care rarely crave positions of power. Yeah. That's unfortunate. It's true and unfortunate, you know? No. Yeah, like, I care, but I don't even want to be a fucking manager at work. Fuck that noise. I don't want to have to manage people. Get out of here with that shit. Yeah, I don't want a management position. I'm technically in a supervisor position. I do a shit job at it. I know that. I'm garbage at that kind of thing. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to organize people and tell them what to do. Fuck off. I can barely tell myself what to do. I can barely figure that out. You want me to guide someone else? Get the fuck out. Get out of here. No. And then you wonder why I do a shit job at it. Fucking God. Anyway. All right. So how would I... Okay, Optional input. Nah. Side int. Range int. Rang. Arg. That's gonna have to be a string, and I'm gonna have to parse that out. Now, I've been a manager, and I do care. So I was in a constant fight with investors. Oh no! And that's the thing. Like, I don't want to have to bother with. You know, I don't want to have to fight for that kind of shit. I don't have the energy for that. You know. I want to be able to look back 10, 15 years, 5 to 10 years, and be able to say, "I'm so glad we got past that stupid era." Yeah. Usually the people who should have power don't want it, and people who want it shouldn't get it. Yep. Make it difficult to fill positions of power properly. You're right. Yeah. You're exactly right. 20, 30 years salary. Yeah. Okay. Range. If args.side is not 0, so that, no. Default -1. If it's greater than or equal to 0, yoink, paste, side equals rom.sides args.side. I need to range check that. If side is greater than length rom.sides greater than or equal to. Now return side out of range. I hit that my brain is so bothered by it. Same, honestly. Yeah. Like, I even told my boss, like, well, I guess it's not really exactly related to that, but like, the shit that happens at work, I'm so fucking, I don't want to say consumed by, but maybe that's the right word. That even when I try to not think about it when I'm off, it doesn't work. Perfect example, I'm talking about it now. Right? You're too productive. Shut up. Shush. Nobody asked you, Epic. Nobody asked you, okay? Sometimes it would be very convenient to be able to ask, what's this argument given regardless of value? Yeah. Return nil. Oh, and this range will only be valid if side is given as well. Else, if args.range does not equal that, range can I be given alone? Okay. Okay. So. Oh, shit. File number, not ID, of the number. Because you can have more than one ID for the file. No. The only thing that's keeping me together is family. Some things in the future I wanted to see, and me being stubborn enough to push through it. Also living day to day. Yeah. Now, a lot of what's keeping me together right now, honestly, is the work I do with the Famicom stuff. Right? It's something non-work related that I can work on, and somehow, ironically, I think more people give a shit about what I'm doing here than at work. Even if only like 2 people give a shit about what I'm doing here, that's still more than any kind of feedback I get at work, right? The only feedback I get at work is, it didn't work, fix it. Right? That's the only feedback I ever get. No one even peeks at the code I write. Nobody. Because I know if they did, they'd have some words to say to me. Not kind words. Some of this code I'm writing, I feel bad for whoever has to maintain this code. Oh, because it's not good code. I know that. It is awful code. Awful. And that's the shit I'm writing in fucking Go. Never mind the hideous bullshit I'm writing in PLB. Never mind that. The hoops I have to jump through there just to get shit working. Holy fuck. Like I found out a while back, because I wanted to do things, quote unquote, the right way, right? So basically it boiled down to, I wanted to write a file that had a number at the beginning, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, underscore, a customer identifier, and a program number. And then there's what we're calling a tape name, right? Which is like a file type. 1 ounce, 2 ounce, that kind of bullshit, right? So 1 to 4, 1 ounce file, right? And a sequence number, right? So if you have, we split up files depending on how large they are. So you can send, instead of sending like 30,000 pages in one print job to a printer, you split that up into like 10,000 pages a pop or something like that, or 1,000 pages or whatever the hell, right? So if a file shits itself on the printer, they can, not have to restart the whole job, and they can split up across printers, that kind of thing. Whatever, don't worry about it. So I wanted to do a file like this, right? On Linux, extension, lowercase, company name or company identifier, uppercase, right? So in PLB, right? File, no, in out file, right? So in PLB, this would be something like, prep out file name kind of thing, right? Except when you do this in PLB, it takes that file name and lowercases the entire fucking thing. That's the file it makes. In Windows, it uppercases it, because fuck you. So I do some fuckery to like, all right, fine. I'll make the lowercase, and then you know I'll do like a execute. You know where I'm copying this to actually no, I'm doing like a LPR to like the PDF queue or whatever the fuck, right? So at the end of it, I'm looking for a file because I eventually like get this working, right? I get it, so it's like, all right, I've got it uppercase or some shit, right? So it's gonna be something like, you know, the job name is that, but like uppercase. So when it goes to the queue, it's uppercase or whatever the hell, right? So there's a command in PLB. It's find file, right? This sets a flag. If it exists, it sets the equal flag, which is also the 0 flag because fuck you. So, all right, we're gonna find a file, right? So we got a loop, right? Find file, break if over, or break if 0 or some bullshit, right? Otherwise, we're gonna pause for 5 seconds and then we'll check again, right? Then repeat. So this, look for the file. If you don't find it, wait 5 seconds, check again. Okay, cool. I passed in the name with some uppercase in it. Guess what find file does? It lowercases fucking everything before it looks for the file. Again, on Windows, that's fine. That works fine on Windows because Windows doesn't know what the fuck the difference between uppercase and lowercase is. But here, it lowercases it, and Linux goes, no, that file doesn't exist. Go to hell. So instead of this bullshit, what I have to do a fucking, you know, execute the print output or whatever the fuck. I have to do an ls of that, right? Where it's okay, I'm looking for fucking that star putf or whatever, right? Oh, we're gonna put this in dir.txt, right? And then we're gonna open a temp file with dir.txt, right? And then we're gonna loop through that input file, right? Okay, we're gonna read it. We're gonna read that file, right? Look file, dim 100 because whatever the hell, right? We're gonna read temp sequence, which actually has to be a thing. That's got to be sequence form -1 for read the next line, right? Look file or whatever. Break if over or whatever the fuck, right? Repeat. If you find it, you do a thing, right? If you find it, you do a thing, and you go to process. Or actually, the way that this usually works is this. This is how this fucking shit works, right? Look for file, right? Go to found file. But usually it's like, if over, then you go to wait for file, right? Okay, end if. So then here you fucking do something with the file, right? Whatever. Wait for file. There's actually fewer underscores, right? And it's like a pause. And then or pause for like, I don't know, fucking 10 seconds or some bullshit, right? And then it's like go to this one up here of a look for file. That's one way to do it, right? That's so you can actually get the fucking capital, whatever the fuck. I hate this so much. This is the cleaner way of doing it. Right there. If I know it's going to be lowercase, it's something else. Instead of, like, you know, doing this, it's just, hey, try to open the file, actually. Right? We're gonna trap IO. Wait for file. Right? And then trap clear. Trap clear after trap clear IO afterwards, right? So when you try to open the file and it fails because the file doesn't exist, it goes over here. So we're gonna do a no return, which means, okay, we'll pop the return address off the stack. Don't worry about it. And then we're gonna loop back up to the top after 10 seconds to try again. I hate this bullshit so fucking much. I hate it. And that shit's everywhere. Another thing that's everywhere that pisses me off too. Execute, and it's common with like a Sun index. Clever division, but not nice. Oh god, I hate it so much. Sun index, and it's like, you know, your input file name or, you know, whatever dot text, and like the range of whatever the fuck of where you want to index or whatever, right? This command vomits out all kinds of bullshit to the console, right? It just vomits it out. So you want to redirect that to something, right? Right? You want to redirect it to dev null, right? 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 No, everything is redirected to off screen. Everything. So there's these off stir files fucking everywhere. Instead of just piping that shit to dev goddamn null. Or on Windows, null. Same idea. I hate it. I hate it. Wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, you can, but I don't think it's a good idea. Off-screen work on both OSs, the others won't. Okay, but it's shit that, like, it's usually like doing stuff that's OS specific or some bullshit, right? Well, not always, I guess, because it's Sun index, whatever. But still, like, null, dev null, fucking make a goddamn, I keep hitting escape instead of X, null variable, right? Just do that. Null init it to fucking dev null, or, you know, depending if you're on Windows, okay, just null. Do that. You do that for fucking pipe. This is in code. One is in code. That bullshit is all over the place in production code today. And I hate it so much. So goddamn much. There's so much of this code that I want to rewrite that I just do not have the time for. I don't have the resources for, and I can't, like, justify it with my boss, essentially, to rewrite it the way I want to rewrite it. I hate it so much. And that one program where that I had the issues with the path joining or whatever, that was a program that I wrote in January of this year, I think. January, February, roughly, of this year. As something that my boss didn't tell me to do, but I did anyway, because I'm like, ooh, we got a fancy new printer. I'm going to use this simple program to test the check bullshit on the new printer, and if everything goes right, that'll be the first program running checks on the new printer. I got so far. I think I even got to the point where I started printing test pieces, test runs, right? On the new printer. It was working. And then I found out the customer uses their own special pre-printed stock with their fucking name or some logo bullshit on it. And I immediately lost all momentum on that. Immediately. For a few years to rid everything shit. And then, fast forward a little bit. So oh my god, this program. Fuck. The file comes in via SFTP. That's on the customer site. We got to go download it manually because fuck you. And then we got to run a clear out old files script. And then upload the thing we just downloaded to the Red Hat server. And then, move it to a folder. And then on the Red Hat server, we run the download program, quote unquote. That moves it to another fucking folder on the Red Hat server. And then we run the program on the Red Hat server. Okay, that generates a PDF. Wait, you're not done yet. You run another program on the Windows server to put a QR code on every page. Fuck. What? So for whatever the fuck reason, when I was in Japan, like literally the Wednesday, I was on the train to fucking New York. That day, that job ran, and they forgot to do the last step, which is the QR code process. So production came in and said, hey, I can't find this file. Here's the work order. When my coworkers went, okay, I'll find it for you. They found the intermediate file that was the input to the last step. Now, that file is a valid print. It will print. It will look correct. It just won't have the QR code on it. Unfortunately, that QR code is something that the customer actively uses. So when it mailed out, and it didn't have that on there, the customer threw a fit. So you know that scene in Office Space? Hey, you forgot the TPS report. And like 3 different people tell him about the TPS report. I had 4 separate people come into my desk and ask me what the fuck happened. 3 physically came to my desk. My boss asked over fucking Teams. Bullshit like that is why I drink. Got 8 bosses, Bob. Exactly. Hey, no, by the way, still totally welcome. 8 bosses, Bob. 8? Yeah. I wasn't here. Ask the people who did it. If only good. Yeah. Well, so it's happened before. I know exactly what happened. I just explained exactly what happened. Right? And unfortunately, one of the people that asked me what the fuck happened was the customer rep for this customer, who is fucking brain dead. She's an idiot. You talk to her. I was explaining exactly what happened, right? She's standing at my door. I am not stopping my explanation at any point. I am continuing on. While I'm continuing, she's going, oh, okay, oh. Shut the fuck up and listen. Stop it. You don't need to acknowledge that you're listening with words. Not if you must, but shut the fuck up. Anyway, so I told my boss, hey, so I started writing this program in January to replace this thing. I could dust that off, see what the fuck I need to do left to get it production ready, and get that in place. Because, like, I saw fucking years ago. Oh, that process is terrible. They've got 7 steps. I'm gonna turn that into 1 step. My boss is like, oh, that's amazing. Let's go. Move that live. And I'm like, but I need to look at it to make sure, because I didn't finish it, boss man. He goes, okay, we'll do that and then get back to me. Like, all right, cool. The next Monday, I get an email. Hey, Mr. CTO. We'll get that promoted live soon. Like today. The fuck you won't? I had a meeting that day, shortly after that email, with boss man. Unrelated. First thing I said to him, hey, so that email you sent out, you said I was going to move that live? I never said it was ready for live. I never said that. Huh? Oh, but I thought... Yeah, that's the problem, you thought. I didn't say that part of it, but like... I've been trying for 2 months at this point, month and a half, to get this fucking program live. Oh, I was visibly upset with that. I told him, I looked directly at the camera. I went, I never told you that was ready for live. I told you I had to fix the program because it wasn't done yet. So I don't appreciate you telling your boss that I was going to move it live. I don't like that. But for internal stuff, yeah, exactly. He didn't really have a response for that. Spoilers, it's still not technically like production ready yet. We're gonna find out Monday if it fucking works. And I still have work to do on the damn thing, by the way. But whatever. Oh, and it gets better too. So this past Monday, the CSR was out. She called out sick because she's a... I'm gonna stop myself there. She called out sick for reasons. So there was a backup that took care of the account. This backup has her head screwed on correctly. So I filled her in. What's going on? And she goes, oh, yes, I want to look at the samples. Please send me the samples. I'm like, all right, I can do that. Absolutely. I get him over to her. She looks at it and she goes, hey, why does it say April 4th, 2024 on these? And why is the address missing a name? I go, what the fuck? I open it up. Sure enough, the checks that are dated, I don't know, October, December, some bullshit of this year, the checks are dated correctly. On the middle of the page, April 2024. What? The other CSR saw these. Didn't fucking open the file to see this. You don't have to be a genius to understand this stuff. Printing in 2025 should probably have 2025 on the page. Maybe. And a name, too. A name as well. You need the name. She never even fucking looked at it. She never even fucking looked at it. Oh, but I thought, yeah. That's the single thing you shouldn't have done. When exec manager thinks that's how you get AI. Yeah, my boss, like the other day, was talking about like using AI to like run tests or some bullshit, and I'm like, bitch, automated testing already exists. Stop trying to shove AI in everything. AI doesn't know what the fuck the check's supposed to look like. Fuck you. Pisses me the fuck off. I hate it so much. So much. on that one. There are thinking people and there are non-thinking people. Being the second group shouldn't, but they still do. Yeah. Side greater than or equal to 0. And file num is greater than or equal to 0. Okay. Do one of these. Yoink. Paste. I guess what I'm trying to get at with all that ranting is that I hate my job and I need a new one. rom.sides args.side files length of that is greater than or equal to args to file num. I don't think it's a bad thing for managers to think. The problem is when they, like here, assume that they think what they think is correct without verifying. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. My boss fucking loves Visio too. Oh my god. Because he'll map out these things and not really understand what the fuck he's talking about. So I watched that TBS report clip you mentioned, and somehow nothing has changed in 25 plus years. That's the horrifying part, is that movie is still fucking accurate today. Right? Including the, like, oh, there's building in the ground. I work in a tinderbox. We print shit as a business. We have so much fucking paper and paper dust from cutting all that paper. Oh my god. We have industrial humidifiers, granted on the floor, not in the HVAC system where they fucking belong. But we have industrial humidifiers that go 24/7 because the air is so goddamn dry. And if it's too dry, static electricity, sparks. I mean, you don't want that combination really with paper. Also, the printer refuses to print if the humidity is not within a certain range, which is hilarious. Yeah. A wet ceiling thing? Yes. So we kind of fixed that, almost. The tiles are still there, but they're not growing anymore. You want to know how he fixed it? Archiboots had a closer look at the fans on the thing and noticed pins on either side. That when he took them out, the fans no longer pointed at the ceiling. So the fans no longer point at the ceiling. The mold is no longer growing. It is no longer raining on the printer. No manager or supervisor bothered to even fucking look to see if they could move the fans to not point at the ceiling, because that was the ultimate issue. Kind of. That was the immediate issue. Was moisture's pointed at ceiling. Oh no. Really need laws that if you haven't worked in a position, you're not allowed to become a manager. Yeah. Caveman solution. Best solution. Yeah. Yeah. Any kind of dust, really. Paper, flour, whatever. Just a pinch of, just put a bunch of it in the air, add a spark, and you get, well, an explosion. Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing that we haven't burnt to the fucking ground. Like, literally burnt to the ground yet. Because of all the bullshit that we do. Archiboots almost started a fire earlier this year, I think. A paper jam happened, right? Where paper like wrapped around a fucking roll or some shit. And he stopped it, obviously, because eventually he saw what the fuck was going on. And he's like, why do I smell burning? And as he, like, you know, unravels the mess, there's a massive burn spot in the middle of the paper. He goes, oh, that's why I smelled burning. If I had left that, it would have caught fire. In the literal sense. Got it. Yeah, grains out. Yes, that shit's terrifying. Burnt to the ground, literally and figuratively. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I even heard so at one point, I think like the fire department was there for like, oh god, I don't even know what. It was like a meeting kind of thing, right? With the plant manager, right? From what I gathered, I didn't fucking pay attention. From what I gathered, it was getting the fire department up to speed on, prevention meeting, I guess, up to speed on the building and what we do there, the flammable shit in the building, spoilers, fucking everything, right? Anyway, I'm like walking by to go take a piss in the bathroom or whatever, right? And I overhear the plant manager going, hey, if the alarms ever like go off and it's real, get here quick because this is a tinderbox. Now he's not wrong. I don't think they were happy hearing that. I wasn't paying enough attention to catch their mood. I don't know. They were talking to the plant manager though, who was a moron, so they couldn't have been too happy. That guy is difficult to talk to. Difficult to talk to. Oh. All right, I think there's up there. Okay. All right, yoink that. Put that there. Yeah, he's a real piece of work. Num, that's gonna be args.file num. I think. Side name. Where's that made? That's made up here. Yoink. Paste. Nope. Give me this guy. Actually, let's do... Side equals that. Side files. There we go. Okay. And then file equals... that. Okay. We'll probably have you guys knew and told them at least for some small value of happy. Yeah, right. It is better than finding out during a fire. That's true. Yeah. If we replace some of those people with folks, some of those folks with people who have only ever worked in a burger joint, they probably still be better at the job. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I mean, so the plant manager, like, his main job is just coordination, right? So anyone that like has experience coordinating tasks and scheduling tasks, I think, would be able to do his job. Right? Because his job basically boils down to how long does it take to print this job? When does it need to be out the door? When can I schedule that? Who can I have run that job? Does this job have the required resources? Paper, envelopes, whatever fucking bullshit, right? That's what his job boils down to, is resource management, right? Do I have enough people to run to print this? Do I have enough paper to print this? Do I have enough time to print this? That's all he needs to do, right? And he fucks that up all the goddamn time. Left and fucking right, he fucks it up. Loses paperwork, forgets to print a job, prints a job twice. Doesn't know when the fuck his own employees are on vacation. Huh? Yeah. God, that's one thing that pisses me off. So they're looking for a new customer rep, right? Interviewing a few people. They interviewed someone and turned them down because they didn't, quote, have print experience. They're a customer rep. Who gives a shit about print experience? Can they communicate with a customer properly? That's what you should care about. The print industry can be taught. You don't want to have to teach how to talk to a customer. Does he manage everything on a single sheet of paper he reused? No. He manages shit on paper he loses all the fucking time. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Burger. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah. Go for a burger. I could probably go for a burger, but I can't go and get one because I've been drinking. So, and I can't walk anywhere to get a burger because I can't walk anywhere to get food. Especially now at 9 o'clock. Everything's only drive-through now. Well, the Taco Bell isn't drive-through, but like I had the before stream. But that's only open until 10 o'clock, and then the indoor closes. So you have to go through the drive-through. Make the burger come to you? No! I, out of principle, refuse to use Uber Eats or DoorDash or any other food delivery bullshit. I, out of principle, refuse. No. I live in the U.S. Yeah, basically. That would be the ideal situation, but and the reality is that they don't know how the actual resources are managed on the basic level. Yeah. That's how agile software development got perverted into a management control system such as Scrum. Yeah. Yeah. And the problem is, like, he had started originally fucking 30 years ago as a fucking print operator, right? He was one of the people operating the printers. But that was so long ago, he doesn't even fucking know how to do that anymore. So he was promoted eventually to plant manager. And he doesn't know any job well enough to do it. In fact, like last year, I think it was last year, during tax season, which is some of our busiest season. That's this coming month, by the way, in January. Tax season is our busiest part of the year. Because the volume is absurd. And the deadlines are government mandated absolute. So if we miss the deadlines, it's not an oopsie, we got it out a day late. It's, oh fuck, we have to pay a fine because we got it out a day late. And the fine is 100 grand. Right? So last year, something happened where, like, I don't know, someone called out sick. A few people called out sick, whatever. And they're fucking behind on this tax work, whatever, right? So the plant manager and one of the fucking VPs are attempting to run a mail inserter machine. Emphasis on attempting to run. During the night shift. So Archiboots was witness to this event. And he's like, holy shit, that's hilarious. And then a half an hour we look back, they were fucking gone because they gave the fuck up. Oh no, we're behind. Tries to help. Now we're further behind. Basically, yeah. They got nothing done. Good for them for effort, though. You know, they tried. I'll give them that. They didn't do anything, but they tried. Like, the machine kept jamming or some shit, and they got pissed off and left or some shit. With the AI self-driving car solution. Go to Burger King, but the car refuses to do that because the manufacturer has exclusive agreement with McDonald's. Right? I'm already going to wish you a lot of luck for them. You're going to need it. Yeah. If I make it for January. They fucked around and found out. They absolutely did. They tried, probably more than most folks at that place would have done. Yeah, so, like, credit to that, right? They tried. So there's some credit to that. Because they were scared of the hundreds of thousands of dollars they would have to pay if they missed the deadlines. And apparently they pulled some bullshit to get their stuff out on time. Or whatever. I don't know. Probably illegal. I don't know the details for it, so I can't actually say either way. But loopholes and or illegal. I don't know. But we didn't get fined, I guess, so that's cool. Scariest institution in the U.S., the IRS. Yes. Yeah, trying is good, both at the time and because it might show them some of what the workers go through. I guarantee you, neither one of them learned their lesson. Guarantee it. How do I know that? Nothing fucking changed. The only reason change is currently happening is because we were bought. And the new owners are going, the fuck you mean you're doing it this way? Nuh-uh, we're changing that now. Nobody could handle the Al Capone until the IRS showed up. Yeah, that's how they got Al Capone. Not on fucking murder or, you know, collusion or, you know, selling alcohol during the Prohibition. No, fucking taxes. IRS rolls up. Yeah, you're illegal business. You didn't pay taxes on that. So you're going to prison. The IBM PC was released closer to the start of World War II than today. Yeah, thanks for that. Existential crisis. I needed that. You didn't pay taxes on your illegal income. Yeah. Yeah. Now, which gets into a weird, sticky situation with marijuana sales currently, because they're legal on a bunch of state levels, right? Right? But they're like, but selling marijuana apparently is illegal on the federal level. But the IRS don't give a shit. So you still have to, you know, pay your taxes on that. Right? Now, the dispensaries, and the people growing it, whatever, selling it, they want to be, you know, like, above board with this shit, right? So they have to, you know, report their earnings and all that kind of stuff. But all the credit card companies are going, no, we ain't doing that. You sell drugs. But it's legal in my state. I don't care. We're not touching your business. Fuck you. So they're all fucking cash or some shit, right? And if the bank finds out you're a marijuana business, there's a good chance that, like, they'll drop you. Drugs. Ivan, how you doing? Welcome. I've been having a good business relations with that. Yeah. IBM, they're a whole thing. International Business Machines. They make machines to count. Hang on. I'm looking for something. Give me a second. Is it? Did you link what I was looking for? Hang on. No. Okay. That is a good one, though. That is a good one.
This should clear up your account.
Ah!
137 million.
Yes, and if I don't pay up, I'll go to jail for tax evasion. I'm crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS, no, thank you.
No, thank you. For the IRS, no, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. The Joker was crazy, but not insane. I think it was this one right here. I think it's this video right here.
IBM or International Business Machines? What do you make, buddy?
We're really good at counting. We were founded in 1911 and use these punch card machines, but we'll make anything for anyone if you pay us.
You just normally do counting machines. What do you mean by anything?
We made 6% of all the M1 carbine rifles for the U.S. during World War II, which in turn helped us count our enemies. We had to count less.
Okay, when'd you get back to counting?
After Pearl Harbor and the Niihau incident, the U.S. government was like, what if all these Japanese citizens turn on us? If only we could intern them, but how would we count them? And we were like, we're great at counting. In fact, we've even done this before.
What do you mean you've done it before?
Turns out before, during World War II, Germany wanted to count the differences between everybody. And we were like, oh my gosh, we have exactly the machines to do that. So our subsidiary, D. Homag, sold them a bunch of them. And our CEO became such good friends with their leader, you know, the artist mustache guy, he got the Order of the German Eagle.
And then you guys stopped helping and distanced yourselves?
Of course not. There was still money to be made. So we tried to keep a hold of De Homag through neutral Switzerland and just kept sending up punch cards. We even bankrolled a reinforced bunker to put under one of the camps to protect the IBM machines from British bombing raids. The British, who we had already sold machines to break the Germans' Enigma code.
So you very clearly did not have to, and you did it anyway.
Well, yeah, because we're really good at counting. And the more they paid us, the more we got to count.
You're like if the Legion of Doom had an accounting service.
So so IBM, they've got a history, you know, and all the current German industries that existed then are still here today. Although many changed their names. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, we are great at counting. Yeah, we're great at counting. Oh my God, we got this. Yeah. Some companies have acknowledged what they've done and went, oh God, we're sorry. Others kind of like, you know, buried that and trying to be all hush about it. But yeah, Youth Pastor Ryan is a fucking fantastic watch, by the way. His shorts are amazing. With his, you know, what companies make. Hey Glock, what do you do? That's a good one. Yeah, well. Pull that one up, please. Okay, fine. And pause my music again.
Glock, what are you making, buddy?
Well, we make the 45 and the 9mm and the 380 and the 22.
Do you make anything that doesn't hurt things?
Horse insemination.
What?
Horse insemination.
Oh, that is some powerful eye contact, but why?
My father always told me eye contact is an important part.
No, I meant the other thing. How are they related at all?
They're both about shooting things into other things.
Gross.
Why?
Oh.
Because we like horses and we don't like people. You ever met a horse you didn't like?
No. You ever met a person you didn't like? Yeah. I see your point. Yeah, so just let me know if you want to make horses or remove people. I'm free till 5, so we got time.
So we got time. Some powerful eye contact. Horse insemination. What? Excuse me? Clock shoes, just in different ways. Yeah. The reality is, morality goes down the drain when money is to be made. True then, true today. That's correct. That's correct. Oh boy, money. Yeah, it's an unfortunate truth of the world. All right. If range is not equal to 0 and no, it's less than 0 and args or args.file is less than 0. Okay. Technically, you could also use a horse and remove people. I mean, I suppose. Morals are very flexible, specifically based on how much you pay us. You pay me enough, my morals can also be flexible. You know! You know! Let me hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. I'll be back. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. The Netherlands were neutral in the first war and proceeded to profit from both sides. I tried that in the second war, but it failed. Isn't that what Switzerland did? Switzerland did too? Remained neutral and profited from both sides. All right. All right. Okay, I need to go up. Make. I'm gonna find num. How the fuck? 55. Num. What the fuck is num? Oh, that's just. That's the file number. You know what? I might just give it like a output. Oh no. I haven't considered it enough to be sure, but yeah, most likely morals can be flexible too. Less sure about my ethics. Switch to help keep the Nazi gold safe. That helps us spare them. Yeah. Right. So a while back, I actually got a job. This was like 2 years ago at this point, 3 years ago at this point. But I got a job offer for a defense contractor. So I told the recruiter, let me think about it. I think about it, right? The position has the potential to get me a security clearance. Potential, right? It was like, oh god, I think their current project, what they were willing to tell me anyway, was some map UI thing or whatever, right? And some user interface stuff for pilots or something to that effect, right? And I'm like, neat, that sounds awesome. But then I went, let me think about it. Let me, you know, let me sleep on it. Let me talk to some people. See what I think. And for what they were offering, I ended up turning them down because I couldn't justify. I couldn't justify that work for what they were offering. Then I'm like, all right. So I thought about it. You need to offer me 190 for me to take this job. 190 grand. And the recruiter's like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, I'm not really comfortable with this job. And it's like, if I'm gonna help kill people, I need to at least to be able to afford a house. If you can't do that for me, go pound sand. Missile things? I think so, yeah. They obviously didn't go into too much detail with it, because they couldn't classify it or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Just a defense contractor. Use your imagination. Guarantee you've heard of them. Yeah, I couldn't justify that kind of work for the amount of money that they were offering. And the commute was a bit further than I would really wanted to do. I'd do it, but I didn't really want to. Yeah. Working weapons, meh. Working weapons for high pay, tempting. Working weapons for high pay and help protect Europe. When do I start? Yeah. What do you mean it's defense against the Russians? Okay, where do I sign? Yeah. Russia, the best advertiser for the European Union. TDD? TDD? What the hell? TDD. What does that stand for? I don't know what that stands for. That and Brexit was also free advertisement. Test drive development. Okay, test drive development. Yeah. I had to have been in a situation of being offered a lot of money to work on weapon systems. I was tempted for 5 minutes, but helping killing people was a no for me. Yeah. Yeah, and one of the other concerns I had was I drink on stream in front of other people. I cannot trust myself with a security clearance. Full stop. I can't. Right? And I don't want to like be doing secret work. You know? or classified work or whatever the fuck, right? I want to be able to talk about what I do. Depends on which people it would damage, to be honest. Everyone's got that price. Most people probably have different answers if they've given thought about it. I don't think I've thought about it enough or had enough of the right experiences to have clear answers at that point. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So it for me, it depends on who I'm doing it for. Right? Like this current administration, absolutely fucking not. No. Absolutely fucking not. Now. No clearances in these matters? Yeah. Depends on current circumstances and probably flexible over time. Absolutely. 100%. 100% flexible over time. Yeah. Situations change, you know? The shit you're willing to put up with changes. It could be a good or bad thing, depending on your point of view and your, you know, current situation. And also, how much is this gonna bite me in the ass? Yeah. Oh, that's just file num. That's just file num. That's all that is. Kind of. It's not really file num. But let's actually properly find the num. Yeah, bye. How you doing? Welcome. Yes, it's victims. Convey is not. Yeah. Context matters and things change. Yep. Morals of working in or for the MIC are what does that stand for? Oh, I would even draw the line. What about civilian products used in military ones like GPS? Yes, some GPS radio for the military not got released to civilians. Ah, military industrial complex. Right. Thank you. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Some poor Brit let the German mustache man live. Where did that end up? Yeah, but then again, like, you don't know what someone is necessarily going to do with their life. You know? So, sure, looking back, you know, we can say, oh, that person was evil. They need to die, or whatever, right? But just say, for instance, you, like, had a time machine and went back, right, to where he's applying for art college or some shit, right? And you just fucking smoke him, right? Just blow his head off. How are people going to react to that? They don't know what he becomes. They just see someone come back, someone show up and murder someone else. You know? Isn't GPS military invention transition to civilian use? Yes. Austrian. Yes, Austrian. Austrian. Not Australian either. So two world wars playing China for both of them. Make sure he got admitted in art school, right? I think I've seen like some of his art, and it's not terrible. And gets away with it both times. Like it's decent art, so I don't know. S dot files. Oh, I need up to args.side. I think? Maybe? I don't know. It's not bad at first glance. It's worse the more you look at it. Is it really? Ninja, how you doing? Welcome. I have been ranting for the past 2.5 hours, barely getting any work done. Welcome. You would have improved, right? That's what college is for. College is for figuring out how to do the thing you want to do, right? Perspective is complete for the... Sure, okay. So look at any applicant into art school today even, right? I guarantee you can pick apart any art school applicant's art. That's a mouthful, God. Right? That's why you go to school for it. So you can learn how to do it better. That's literally what school is for. Before I started college, I didn't know how to fuck the program. By millions. Yeah, right? Down all that perspective, but not knowing that you don't put a window partially behind stairs. Listen. People in general are dumbasses. Myself included in that, right? And for a lot of things, you need to be taught, no, bad. This is why. He's banana wall. Yeah. Someone walks up and just eats it. Didn't someone eat that banana? You know what I've seen there is, okay, even if you never amounted to anything and just spend the rest of his life draining public money trying to get better at art, what's the total cost of that compared to the total cost of the war? Yeah. Look how you doing. Shut up and take my 50 million. Shut up and take my money. Someone else would have? Maybe. We won't know. We don't know. We don't know. We'll never be able to find out with that. There's a chance of it, absolutely. Look at that window. All right, so the perspective is a little fucked. All right, sure, a lot of fucked, but like that's why you go to school and to learn how to do perspective, okay? Right? Like if you wanted to, you could pick this picture to shreds, right? That's the other side. The war might have happened anyway. It wasn't just the work of one man. Exactly. It wasn't just the work of him. He manipulated the situation, so he was on top with it, you know? Trying to portray bad architecture. I can't paint, yeah. Architecture could be like this too. I hate that you're not wrong, okay? I hate that. It's possible the windows just... Yeah, it is possible. I mean, have you seen the Landlord special? Come on. Come on. Come on. You can't tell me you haven't seen some very questionable architecture of why the fuck is there a window there? I have seen that shit first fucking hand in the real world. Of why the fuck is that there? That doesn't belong there. Oh. That show is... Oh, God. Oh, God. That show is... garbage. I know, because I've watched the fucking thing. That's like a guilty pleasure show. That show is so terrible. You can taste. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Honey Batch. Nice name. I like that. Welcome, by the way. Welcome. That show's terrible. It's such a bad show. I've seen at least one bit of fiction where time travel agencies have laws against trying to avert World War II. So we killed the bastard, and what happened next? This Austrian would-be art student comes out of nowhere and makes the situation even worse. So like the alternate history is our history, right? That's I like that take of it. That's a good one. That is a good take on that. We tried that and some other fucker. Solely comes out and finds a quote unquote good show and consistently takes out garbage. It's almost Don't get me wrong. I have absolutely watched the entirety of that show. And I think I enjoyed it while I watched it. But that show is garbage. That show is trash. That show is such garbage. In fact, in a related note, I found a show the other day that I didn't realize got an adaptation because I read the manga. That's the wrong link. I read the manga for it. I'm behind, but like, you know. This right here. I'm like halfway through season 1. It's a dumb fuck show. But it's like a guilty pleasure kind of thing. It's stupid as hell. But it's just interesting enough that you can have fun with it, you know? Heavy on the ecchi though. Yeah. Yeah. It's dumb as hell. But it's still a fun watch, because fuck it. I don't know. Didn't a later season have some soccer anime end up being a PowerPoint? Yeah. I think so, yeah. But, do you realize how little that narrows it down? There's a season of One Punch was really bad. One season was a PNG slide. Oh, that's what that. Okay, so I've seen that animation. I didn't know what show. I didn't know that was One Punch. I didn't know that was One Punch. That's hilarious. And he's just like sliding down the side, you know. Charge Man Ken. The fuck is that? What the shit is Charge Man Ken? What is this? 1974? Excuse me, sir. What the fuck? 65 episodes. Okay, yep. Terrible 70s. Yeah. We get to do a season of popular anime. How do we fuck it up? You know. Yeah, the slideshows. Oh my god, the slideshows are terrible. In one scene, a character got his hair cut off because the manga, the panel's edge cuts it off. In One Punch? Looks like a classic Speed Racer's Astro Boy art style. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a 70s art style, so yeah. Yeah, a little later than Astro Boy, though, I think, right? Isn't Astro Boy a little earlier than that? Astro Boy. So this is 74, April 74. That's 2003. That's not the one. Yeah, 60s. Okay. This is the one I was thinking of. 63 until 66. So better than AI? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, so I think Trigger has gotten some flack for this, right? For some animation in Kill la Kill. It's like, oh, this animation is so simple. Look, I can do it with just tracking a PNG. And it's like, okay, and it gets the point across, And it's kind of the gag. Like, that's kind of the joke. Is the animation's so stupid simple for that. But yeah, it's not AI slop. It's human slop. Right? It's like saying any food is better than eating dirt. Well, duh. Right? What the fuck is this? You know I can't read that at Bridgewater. Why do you do this to me? Okay, Andy B doesn't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck? Continue on Wikipedia in Japanese. Can I get English, please? Thank you. Kamui Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden? No, that's not what that is. What the fuck is this? What? $1969 and a movie in 71. Why didn't it come up with a search? Did that just not... Huh. Oh, you had an extra character on there, that's why. They didn't like. Alright. That looks familiar, though. That looks really familiar. First present class, the rogue ninja Kamui must struggle to free himself from the iron fist of his own clan. He travels through all the country running from ruthless killers who have routed to the end of the earth to destroy him. Destroy, not kill. Destroy. No. One such AI with the braids on Google, and the AI results say it's a song by Lil Wayne where he talks about recent developments and issues with the AI industry. What? Especially when that dirt is bullshit. Straight from the town. Yeah. Oh, shit. God damn it. I haven't gotten anything on today. Sides. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's rom.sides. God damn it. Was that not? What the fuck is that? Shibuya 15. 2005 live action. This is Shibuya, but it's not Shibuya. This is where it's Shibuya 109. That's the 108 Tokyo and the Shibuya highway sign. What the hell? What the fuck is this? What in the hell? Don't forget to put edible Elmer's glue in your pizza sauce so your cheese sticks. Yeah. Oh. Doctors recommend eating 4 or 5 pebbles a day or some shit. 68. That's args.filenum. And then 80. What's wrong here? I'd file undefined because that's files, plural. 88. File num, like that. It built. Holy shit, I don't think it works though. No. 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 How do you fuck that up? I thought you were talking about, like, cut off as a gag or some shit, right? Because every once in a while, like, manga artists will especially with like gag manga, right? They will play with the layout of the panels and shit and, like, have the panel, like, layout itself, like, interact or some shit with the characters. I thought that that's what you were talking. No, they just fucking didn't draw the rest of the hair because it wasn't there. It's so dumb. Oh my god. I hate that so much. See, I'll just recommend, you know, the rock people, not the human body people. How can they be called ROMs if they're not read-only memory in the literal sense? That's a good question, yes. He's okay, that's... All right, if you think the food in food ads is actual food, you're mistaken. They gave a dude some knock. What the fuck? Did they utilize the AI to make this shit? The tech behind like food and product ads, by the way, some of them is actually pretty neat. All the stuff that's what's it? Physical effects, not CGI. At the same time, CGI food commercials are illegal. Are they? Are they really? Is that why they do practical effects for all of these things? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so I've seen some channels that do like behind the scenes stuff with the practical effects for these food channels, and they use fucking like, you know, robot arms and shit, and like really bizarre looking fucking camera lenses and shit. I hear that hot food in commercials is cold, while cold food is hot. What? I didn't hear the second part of that. All right, how you doing, by the way? Eric, welcome. But yeah, shit's like fucking painted on, you know. It's strictly for the camera, because you're not eating that food. You're filming the food, right? My mother worked at a mall order catalog company at one point. One day she came home and made a pavlova. Had to take the following day because the fake pavlova that they had been photoing was horrible. Wow. Designed to hold up under the lights for the photo booth, but didn't look remotely correct. Oh my god. I mean, you could be right. I have no fucking idea, honestly. Glycerin is used to do the water droplets in bottles or tomatoes in a burger. Glycerin. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, you know? Because, like, film is different than real life. Yeah, it's to make it look fresh. It doesn't need to... It just needs to look fresh. It doesn't need to feel fresh. It doesn't need to smell fresh. It doesn't need to fucking taste like anything. Shaving foam instead of whipped cream is another trick, I think. Yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that, yeah. Yeah. And I love seeing that kind of shit. I love it. All the practical effects, you know? You cannot use CGI to create an ingredient that is not in the food, but you can use CGI to enhance the food. Oh yeah, color correction and what have you. But yeah, you can't use it to create something that isn't there entirely, right? You can't make the burger in full 3D or whatever the fuck, right? Yeah. Who the hell is it? I think is it Quarter Digital that does those videos where they like do some behind the scenes stuff with like different movies and how shit's made or whatever. I saw one recently where they were going over the practical effects for Lord of the Rings and how they like in camera practically did the forced perspective for like Gandalf versus the hobbits when they are in the same scene. You know? It's fascinating shit. Absolutely fascinating. And now it's like they don't even try, they just green screen everything. Fuck it. Green screen it. Green screen. Well, I don't mean it, all right? McDonald's had an AI commercial. Is that the one where they had to generate people sitting at McDonald's? Because the joke is no one sits down at McDonald's. You can't find anyone actually eating in McDonald's. Actually, no. There was a picture I saw. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Actually, hang on. There was a picture I saw. There was a comparison between the U.S. McDonald's commercial versus the Japanese McDonald's commercial. And it was the AI bullshit up top. And below was like, you know, the ad screen or whatever listing out what the fuck it was. And fucking Fuamoko at the bottom. Like... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. I don't know where I saw it. It's wild. Yeah. Yeah, like they do, like the fucking anime ad and shit, right? Like, what the hell? We can't get that stuff over here? Like what the fuck? Like, look at this shit. Look at that. There's a re-upload? Oh, no. Oh, God. I'm going to mute this. I hate this. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. I want to get rid of that shit. Yeah, it was like a picture of this scene right here. And then like Fuamoko on the bottom. God, that's... Like, I don't even need to like frame step it to see some of the issues with that one, right? Like, some of that was just... Holy shit. Like, you don't need to be like an expert in photography or filmmaking to find issues with that shit. Oh my God. Wasn't The Hobbit shot in 5D, and they had to composite 2 different sets of cameras, kept in absolute sync to get everything to come out in the right scale and still work stereoscopically? I think so. Like, they had special rigs for their cameras because it was 2 cameras per camera. So they had to do some fuckery with that. Right? The Hobbit... I swore they had to. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it, but I think you're right. They had this like weird ass camera rig. That might have been it right there. You can see the 2 lenses in it. You know, it's bad when both the left and right absolutely hate it. Yeah, right. I think there's something uncanny about something that looks like RTX combined with bad animation. Yeah, it's so... Yeah, like, that's like the uncanny valley for me, right? Like, when other people are saying, like, you know, oh, this humanoid robot is uncanny valley or whatever, I don't see it, right? I do not see it at all. As I look over my camera, I see my camera freaking the fuck out. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Hang on. Yeah, so the quote-unquote traditional uncanny valley stuff, I don't see. I don't see as uncanny valley. A lot of this AI bullshit, I am absolutely seeing as uncanny valley. Because it's so fucking blatant. I'm not gonna be able to fix that. I mean, I can fix myself for not doing all weird, but not the rest of the bullshit. You're just gonna have to deal with the square, you know, whatever. But yeah, when people say like, "Oh, that drawing looks too uncanny" or whatever, right? Uncanny Valley. Oh no, we can't have humanoid robots walking around. That's Uncanny Valley, right? With the realistic-ish looking skin. Oh no, that's weird. I'm like, I'm okay with that. Like, that's not weird looking to me or whatever. But then I look at some of the AI stuff and I go, "Oh fuck, that right the fuck there is uncanny. That's Uncanny Valley right there, because that is photorealism without real physics, right? And it's not stuff like, you know, the physics of like, oh, there's no gravity in space. What are you doing? That doesn't work. It's not that kind of physics, right? It's not physics that like the everyday person doesn't have to think about, right? It's, I've been punched before, and that's not what it looks like when you get punched. Right? It's that kind of bullshit. Right? It's like, wow, that was really smooth and not at all how a dog walks. I know, because I have a dog. Like, it's it's one of the things it's so close to home. Photorealistic, but is animated, and the physics are so fucking wrong that you don't necessarily know why, or can't necessarily, you may not be able to necessarily explain why it's wrong, but you immediately see that's not right. Dogs don't walk like that. Bears don't walk like that. That's not how the human body moves. Right? The 10 different trucks. Oh my god, that ad. Yeah. Give me those or Big Mac pickle. Yeah, what? Same meal, but you get a snow globe. What? Because had shit AI commercial last year. They decided to do it again. Or the expected response. Now, I saw someone fucking parody that commercial again with the AI bullshit, right? But it was a Coke commercial, not the soda Coke, but like cocaine commercial. So it starts with lines of Coke on a mirror, zooms out, and Santa's there with a fucking straw. The next scene is the fucking Terminator in a truck, right? And behind him are just like fucking bags of the shit. Which is hilarious, don't get me wrong. But like, come on. Oh, my chat's disconnected. Uh-oh. I thought someone made a diagram for each of the different trucks in the commercial. Not that the chef had made. My chat froze. Hang on, let me see if I can refresh it. There it goes. Oh, that. Oh my god. No. Someone could check out all the axle configurations of the semi-truck seen in this year's AI-generated Coca-Cola pushes ad. Oh my god. I love this. What the fuck? That is hilarious. But yeah, it's shit like this, right? Like, I've driven by trucks on the road. They typically have wheels on the back. Oh, God. Yeah. But yeah, it's bullshit like that, where like this is the kind of Uncanny Valley that I see, right? Like, this screams Uncanny Valley to me. Because it's photorealistic, but it's missing fucking wheels. Like, huh? How do you... What? Like, this is the only one that's, like, correct, right? I guess in this one too. Well, a few of them. That one's probably not all that accurate. I don't think I've ever seen a semi with only one axle back there, but 10 trucks in 46 seconds. Let's do a Grinch meal for Christmas, and you get in the US you get socks, but I'll show you get one out of 3 or 4 snuggles and McDonald's mascots. My coworker got some of the Grinch bullshit from McDonald's. I'm like, okay, you do you. Double load is also a problem. They only, but only if you know how those trucks work. Being two connected parts. The commercial they already did way before AI was a thing, or we're seeing similar looking ads as a kid. Oh, well, okay, no. So they had ads of that theme before. The one I remember is like, you know, the polar bear drinking a fucking Coca-Cola or some shit, right? But that was proper CG, right? Where a team of people sat down and made the commercial as in the standard CG way, right? Not like AI generated or whatever. Like, so you knew it wasn't like a real polar bear drinking the fucking soda or whatever. You knew it was a computer that did it, sure. But someone animated that, right? Either by hand or mocap, whatever the fuck they did. I don't know how they did it, but they animated that. Instead of telling a generative AI to generate this. Started in the 80s, huh? Coke says it took over 14,000 prompts to make that. I bet you some random fucking Redditor on the r/Blender subreddit can make a better ad like than that. I've seen some shit that people have put out with Blender or any other, 3D animation stuff. Like, it's not fucking rocket science. It's possible and cost effective, I think, to, use actual people to make things. Probably would have cost less electricity and energy to shoot that on location. Yeah. Probably would have been cheaper to shoot that ad on the fucking moon. I think it was Neil deGrasse Tyson that once was in an interview or whatever, right? Talking about people that didn't believe the moon landings were fake or whatever the fuck, right? Or didn't believe the moon landings were real. They thought they were all fake. So he's like, all right, so let's take that to its extreme, right? So okay, let's for instance say that the U.S. wanted to one up fucking Russia or whatever, right? And they wanted to do it right. They wanted to fake the moon landing, right? So they go to Hollywood in the 60s. Go to Hollywood and say, hey, we need you to fake this. Hollywood goes, all right, we can do it, but we need to do it on location. On location on the moon, by the way. Oh. Yeah, and that's one of the things that, like, I don't know exactly what, like, the necessarily Uncanny Valley stuff, but, like, people have taken pictures, right? Here on planet Earth, they've taken pictures. They've noticed certain qualities about those pictures, right? And they've seen pictures of the stars, right? And they've seen pictures of people, right? So when they saw the pictures of the astronauts walking on the moon and pitch black background, they didn't have enough understanding of photography to understand that that was correct. They expected to see the stars. That's how they saw it in other pictures. What did they say? When someone took a picture of the stars, they saw the stars or whatever the fuck, right? They just didn't realize landing was fake from a studio lot on Mars, right? They don't realize that, like, okay, but if you understand photography, you know that if you expose for the foreground, the astronauts, and that is exposed correctly, the background dim shit, you can't fucking see because that's way underexposed. And then, the flip side of that, if you expose the light level for the stars in the background, you can't see shit because the foreground blasts out everything else. Was it on Saturday? I also imagine the sun provides a lot of light position. Yeah, right? Pollution. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of light pollution. Yeah. Maybe they had because they wrote the huh? They made the egg because they wrote the prompts. Yeah, they didn't. No, they vomited out some shit for that. Yeah. When I was home for Thanksgiving, speaking of photography and exposure, I tried to take a picture of the turkey, right? And my mom, bless her heart, after I said, oh, that exposure isn't really right, that's kind of extreme, because the sun was shining through the window on the turkey, she proceeds to turn off the lights in the kitchen. Which makes the contrast between the sunlight and the not sunlight more extreme. Mother, I know you're trying to help. Turn the lights back on, please. I needed those. No, but when I do it with my phone... Stop it. His face is showing up a lot more. That's hilarious. One of the people in New York who called emergency after they observed strange lights in the sky during a blackout. Yes. I remember hearing about that. I don't remember when it was. It may have been like during or after rather a hurricane or whatever. And yeah, all the fucking lights went out because the power went out. No one had power, right? So to a typical New Yorker, when they look up, oh yeah, the sky has 3 stars at night. But then all the power goes out, so all the light pollution fucking goes away. And they see all the stars, and they freak the fuck out. Hilarious, but sad at the same time. Work should turn off the sun instead. Yeah, uh-huh. I haven't seen it firsthand either. I would love to be able to see it, you know? That would require me to go out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere or up a mountain or something, but, you know. You gonna head out? All right, Epic, you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. You're gonna be waiting for 8 minutes? Yeah. Yeah. No, I want, bin? Extract. side 1, 0. File 0. File num. What do you mean out of range? Huh? Let's actually like this. Make a scene like that, and thank you. No, that is incorrect. There's too many of them. Take new photos first, right? I go, what inside? I don't know. I am not sober, so sure, why not? Part of us happy, or we're to the point where we don't have enough data for those dumb AI models, right? Hopefully next day, when it takes until after I'm dead. Yeah. Not sober on a Friday night? Oh my god. If you wanted to help a robot that you can rent to own for around $600 or buy it outright for $2,000. What? Is this the one While the tech is neat, I would not trust that thing in my house. Apartment, whatever. My private domicile. Tech is neat. I don't want anything. I don't want it near me. Actually, I want a fairly regular schedule. Remember the semantic web? How about fuzzy logic? I probably shouldn't drink anymore tonight. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I should absolutely not drink anymore tonight. I drank the same amount on Monday night. That was a mistake. I was hungover on Tuesday. That was a mistake. Let me have my hopes and dreams. Sorry. Sorry, gentlemen. Sorry. Arm. That one. Why is it extract all of them? Why? Why is it doing? It should only be doing one of them. What do I capitalize name there? What the fuck? The zero sides. Why the fuck does it do all of them though? Huh? Because I don't return. I deleted the old files. I just don't stop doing things. Oh look, there's one file now. When you drink so much, you don't. Well, okay. Well, I mean, I wasn't necessarily keeping track, right? But if I look at the bottle, I'll go through it, right? Look at the little label. Okay. There's like that much left. Which isn't great. Wait, hold up. I think that's the first time I've seen that. Alcohol, 15 to 16% by volume. I don't think I've seen a range before. What? Can also access them remotely and spy on you. Yeah, no thank you. I can load and unload the dishwasher, do your laundry, clean around your house, and many more. I do not trust it to do those things. I do not trust it to do those things. Anything fragile, I don't want it around. No. You got a great idea? What's your great idea? Make gotcha alcohol 0 to 100%. We'll make from water to poison. Straight rubbing alcohol. 120%? You mean 120 proof? 120% doesn't make any sense for content percentage. That's 0 to 100. 11% containing methanol. Software. Software? Huh? Rubbing alcohol is isopropyl, not ethanol. Okay, well, sure. Time to go gather and throw out the trash. Grabs all pieces of old hardware lying around. Right? Wow. I don't need it guessing what is trash and what isn't trash. I also don't need it, like, throwing out the trash by literally throwing it down the stairs. You know, now that you mention that, sounds familiar. I don't think I've used it myself, but it does sound familiar. Oh, it's one of the first screenshots of the interface. It's all in Japanese. All right. 2002. God damn. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Thank you for that. I'll appreciate that. Disk image emulator and disk burning software for Windows, developed by Alcohol Software. In addition, named Alcohol 52%, also offered, which lacks the burning engine. Software can create image files from a source disk, as well as mount them in virtual drives, all in the proprietary media descriptor file format. This software is where MDS and MDF came from? This software. They're the reason for those two files? God damn. All right. Just a lot. Not that I know anything about that. We once had an old machine that had infinity% space as it was using space on disk, but it had negative disk space. Yeah. MD Geist? Isn't there a clip of that somewhere? Of the negative disk space? What I have, like negative 120 megs or something like that? So good, was it? Like I said, I don't think I've used that one, but... Oh, I still have alcohol left in this cup. Shit. There's gonna be a little grab. I was fucking around with what was it? FreeBSD, right? In a VM, I think. With that, I think that's what that was. All right. Okay. So. We need to parse the range. Okay, from start, end. If args.range equals, no, does not equal nothing. And we want an error. Parse range args.range. If error is not nil, return error. There, there it is. There it is. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, good. It didn't autoplay with it muted. Nice. Improvements. Surprising, Twitch. If H. Available. Minus 376 megabytes. How do I have negative 376 megabytes available? How is that possible? How is it possible? I don't know. Using RAM as hard drive space or some shit, probably, right? H. Probably what happened. Oh. Just save a negative 300 megabyte file and you get more space. So as probably swap something or other. I don't know. Fighting for his life. Strangling the beer bottle. Yeah. Okay, so I need a function to parse range. Int, and then error. It's kind of total space available to users, but you use space including that reserved to root. Maybe. So when all user space is used, plus some of the root-only space, possibly. Okay, so how do I want to define this? So like $sign 6,000 to $sign 5,000, right? Right. Okay. So, split. Input on a dash if length splits does not equal to invalid range. Did I put root and home in separate partitions? I have in the past, but I don't now because whatever. Should probably do that at work, but whatever. Okay, so splits 0 or start error equal splits 0 equals strings dot replace with 0 $sign with 0x that as well as 1 circonv a to I split 0 and 1 if error is not nil. Yoink, paste. That's 0 0 0 0 0 0. Return start and nil. That'll work good enough, right? Or no, that 808 doesn't That's only a decimal, isn't it? Yes, that's only decimal. Okay. So I just need parse int. I need to use that instead. Parse int 0 and fucking, I don't know, 64, whatever. It's fine. That's return int. Declared not used. Start and end. Okay, well, all right, fair. I've done so, but these days, not much point, at least on regular consumer setups. Yeah. Some cases where equivalent makes sense, but for stuff like containers, sharing a read-only root with separate variable homes, etc. Yeah. And I've already got, like, my shit on other drives anyway. So, whatever, you know? Like, I have 3 spinning drives in this machine here, plus an SSD. 2 SSDs? What the fuck? Do I have 2 SSDs actually? Two SSDs and an M2. We got all kinds of things going on this computer. Okay. Plus some mounted drives, some remote mounted drives, some network drives as well. Got a handful of those. SATA SSD, 2 SATA SSDs and an M2. Yeah. I don't think that's an NVMe drive, but whatever. I think it's just an NVMe or an M.2 SSD, but yeah. So, and I've got enough places where like I don't have to really worry necessarily about filling up my home, my root partition or whatever, you know. All right. Raise on equals 0. Else start. Oh, I need var start int var end int. An error already exists. Start equals file dot something. Yeah. Address and end equals start plus file dot size. Boot times are super fast. Okay, so like about that, my computer just stays on. So boot times aren't a concern. In fact, the longest, what I wait for when booting, or in reality, when restarting after like a kernel update or whatever the fuck, right? It's like fuckery with mounting drives and DNS for whatever the fuck reason. For some reason, that always times out for me now. I say always. The last 2 times I restarted, where it'll take a minute and a half to 2 minutes to just time out, waiting for some DNS bullshit to stop. DDR5 training? DDR5 starting was for what the fuck? What do you mean DDR5 training? The fuck even is that? What? What? Is your DDR5 fucking AI backed or some shit? You gotta, load up a training model or some crap whenever you start Windows? What the fuck you mean training? Okay, so that start and end needs to correlate with... No, start needs to be 0. End equals... size, actually. And up here, I need to get that... I need to move that window. Start equals start minus file that address. End equals end minus file dot address. Defragment my DDR5 memory for starting. Link train with display. What are you talking about? PLLs, measuring impedance effects of the signal transmission lines and such. Type of memory calibrations. Way for your motherboard and CPU memory controller to figure out how to get the most out of your RAM without causing instability. So calibration. Okay. Yeah, for me, oh god, every day when I go to work, I get on my laptop, I set it down, I power it in without plugging it in anything. I power it on. Because if I plug it in to my dock and then power it on, the BIOS goes, "Oh no, your power supply isn't right. Are you sure you want to continue? You need to plug this into the right port." And I'm like, fuck you, it's plugged into the correct goddamn port. Continue! So I don't plug it in until I get my login prompt. At which point I plug my dock in, so I can then use my keyboard. It takes a good 10 seconds for my keyboard to wake the fuck up and with the dock to wake the fuck up and all that shit. Type my password. Takes another minute or two to get to the desktop. Takes another minute for that desktop to become usable. Death's Phoenix? Did I say that right? Hello. Welcome. Have you ever used Python? It's been a while, but yes, I have used Python. Python is one of the languages that I quote-unquote know. Refuse to die without learning a language. Okay, well, you do you. I think I forgot to set up my UEFI to store the setting for a while. Basically, 33.6 or 56K modem. The last stage of making a connection is to measure the behavior of the phone. Yeah, right. Yeah, the phone wants to figure out which parts of the signal constellation are usable and how much error correction is needed. Yes, it's that like static bit that's at the end of that the stereotypical dial-up sound. Yeah. Could you also write end minus equals file dot address? Yeah, I could do it for both, actually. But I don't want to because this is explicit, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, for both of those, I could do that. Because for these, they already have a value at this point, right? Start and end have a value, and I need to remove the start address from all these, essentially, right? But that makes it explicit, right? And then down here, I should be able to do start to end, in theory. Fills and build. Okay, cool. Because I didn't fix any of that shit. Who knew? 87 undefined file. What? Put that up there. I don't think I need side name up there, but we're doing that up there anyway. Ewan and Ewan 16. What the fuck? How? What? Int and Ewan 16. That doesn't return a Ewan. It's because the address is Ewan. Where the fuck? Maybe 16 lines of my language spec. Cast Ewan, cast to int, because that's what start and end are. Because those are the indexes into an array, essentially. Or slice, whatever. Undefined size. What do you mean undefined size? It's file.size. Not enough arguments to call strings that replace. Too many years string to 801. That's not what I'm supposed to be calling there. Okay. So I need typical hard worker. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. I need a program file like this one right here. So we're gonna take this and we're gonna extract a range from that. So that's file ID 1 from side 0. We're just gonna extract hex 5,000 to hex 7,000. That's what we're gonna do. Extract side 0 file num 1 range from 7,000 actually, because 5,000 is too low, to hex 8,000. Out of range, negative 25,000. Okay. Before and after. Okay, it helps if I, like, you know, put those variables in there that I want to print. You know, that helps. Whoops. And put new lines where I need them. Start end zeros. Why in the fuck are they zeros? The fuck am I doing wrong? Oh God! Oh Jesus! No. I hate that. I get it, but I hate it. Unix shell, woo! 4096, that's right, right? It is. Good. God. All right. Cool. Where the hell did I put the DK dump? This one. Okay. Okay. Extract. No, just list sf.dk. Why didn't you list everything? Invalid blocked? What the fuck you mean invalid block type? Excuse? Woo! Thank you, Luke. Someone at error checking for when the user provides bad values, like 500, what did I think of earlier? Yeah, I need to do that. I also need to see what the fuck's going on here. What the fuck do you mean invalid block type? Of 5. That works fine. What am I doing wrong? What? Do I do this? I don't even use that. Cool. Oh, yup. Alright, well. Okay. It didn't actually help. You didn't have to remove the... I did hear about that, yeah. Yeah. Damn kids. Locks. string. I actually don't want string, apparently. The fuck do I want? Oh, no, I do want string, actually. One, two, three, four, five. And then it's reading other data. Why? Why? What? No block type. Is there actually a block type 5 in the W you're using? I don't think so. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then if I do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 files. We're padding at the end of this? There's padding. It's the only data that I ignore are zeros. Blocked up a 5. What kind of block is a blocked up a 5? That looks like tile data. Kind of, sort of, right? Maybe? I don't know. Offset, maybe? RQT001A. That's all of them. Okay. Up in the file set, maybe. Read bytes. Oh, that's literally what that is. A56F. A560. And then plus 16 past the header. Right there. That's what it's seeing. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. What the fuck else is in here? List of block type of 5. Do you have information on the block type of 5? Ninja? Because maybe that's a valid block type. I don't know. Who knows? There's a real block type that we hadn't properly documented. Maybe. If you have a resource where I can maybe start to decode what this is, we can find out. Do I? Right there in Japanese. Okay. Oh god, I've got so much shit open. We'll use that right there. I can go rid of some other crap. Risk it. What the fuck? Bad cert domain. Whatever. Fucking 404 right there. Oh, that's not gonna give me anything. Translate that. Is it because it is like HTTP and not HTTPS? HTTP is non-secure. That's why. Got it. That's it. Oh my god, come on. You can do it, come on. One, two, three, four, 34. Yeah, okay. That's just stop. That's just spinning my. I can hear the fans freaking fuck out. See if Google can do this. Thanks, Google. You useless piece of shit. File number. Code 5 file. I skipped past the first one, did I? Was that what this is? Test file. 3 bytes. 3 byte data contains continues to the end of the disk. CRC 2 bytes. 60 B3 B6. But what? No, that's what it is. Just DB6D D6. Oh shit, that's exactly what that is. What? Okay. Data 3 bytes, CRC 2 bytes. To 3 bytes, CRC 2 bytes. But then I've got a lot of other crap. Okay. Interesting. I should check the license disk for this block, so I assumed it was from an unlicensed disk utility. Well, turns out I'm looking at an unlicensed disk utility. So you're not wrong. So for this, okay, so we've got case block case 0x05. Yeah. Which disk have I been using for this? This is the Donkey Kong dump disk. This isn't one of the utilities themselves. This is a disk that the utility created. Yes. So this is for loop. Woo, let's go. Oh shit. Working on that. So basically I just want to read past all those possible bytes. Is it read byte? Buffalo. Read byte. Yeah, okay. Read byte. Nothing is passed into that. Good. Error is that. If error. No, no. There, okay. If no, switch B case 0x $60 0x B6 0x DB. Continue. Case 0x00. Continue out of loop. Otherwise, fuck. Okay. I go. 2x. B. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's actually have a proper block for that. Type block test. There's is there. I mean, that's usually that is more correct. Yes, but it's fine. Whatever. Struct. Raw. Byte. So later, if ever, yeah. Block type, and I need BT file test or BT test. That's just gonna be 5. Return block test, and then was it info? Oh no, it's info's on the ROM. It doesn't have that. So okay. If locks return nil error equals FDS dot read blocks on I need file error equals os dot open args dot input our file, and if no, I don't need the if file path dot ext equals dot fds. How dare. Too many return values. Have that, want the other thing. Where? What? Blocks 206. No, for the extent. Oh, yeah. Rx.input. Oh, because that does the. I need to read ROM blocks. There it is. Okay. The FDS format emits CRC bits, yeah. The data seems to be a loop of those 3 bytes, but yours are at a different point than the page describing it suggests. If I read right, I'm also not sure where the suggests CRC went. Right, yeah, the CRC isn't there because it's not part of the FDS format, unfortunately. So the CRC that I'm printing is the CRC that I'm calculating. If I give it a .qd file, it'll actually validate the CRC that's in that ROM file. All right. And for some reason, did I? Oh, hang on. I have it printing out that shit still. I don't actually. create that block. Okay. Block equals block test. Blocks equals append blocks block. Do that there too, because why not? Disk block has no I removed that. BT block test. Right here. What do you want about? Oh. Okay. String for B range, no, BYT range B dot raw bytes equals append bytes format dot s print f percent no $%0 to x byt strings dot join just a space. It's fine. Okay, there we go. Block test. Got a bunch of raw bytes in there. The x-axis ROM QD dump doesn't present in no interest ROM QD dump doesn't seem to have that block 5. Oh, interesting. What was that other I think it was these guys. Maybe. I see what those 3 bytes. When I saw 3 bytes and starting a different a different point, it's a repeating sequence of 110 bits. Oh. All right. Interesting. Huh. And how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 bytes of that. Plus 2 bytes of CRC. Interesting. Is that actually this guy here? Okay. This one also has that at the end, though. So this is the one that overwrote the other disk that was larger than the ROM that I was writing to it. We've got the 5 files here, right, that are in the header. And then this is the stuff that was already on the disk, right? And the test data at the end. Which looks like it's the same amount of stuff. That's interesting. Because I assume that wouldn't have been on anything else. Right? Right? Hang on. Yeah, it's not on the Zelda. It's not on the Zelda disc. So that's something that the Souseiki family is adding, and specifically after the last block. Fascinating. And it's not like a file, right? So it doesn't have a file number on it. Fascinating. Let me find it. This is an Ultraman? Yeah. One of the Ultraman discs. Here. I can get a... let me give it some proper pictures of the sleeve and both sides. Hang on. Well, no, so this isn't the original dump of that. Let me hang on. I took dumps of this disc before I overwrote. Hang on. That's what these are. Really? Really? It's on both sides. That's interesting. It's not quite repeating bit sequence. BD is that. B6 is that. Oh. Something like that, but it does test every combination. I don't know. If it follows the similar a similar format to what's it? StudyBox MFM. There is an extra bit. I think it's like a check bit, like a CRC bit. So each byte is 9 bits long, technically, on StudyBox side. I don't know if that's true here. Yeah. So that's interesting. It's actually on both sides, I guess. There's nulls in these. Oh my god. I hate that. So yeah, that brings into question what the hell that actually is. And where it came from. Because it's not on my Zelda disc. But it is on this guy. So was this guy rewritten? From something? I mean, it has the official fucking stickers on it, it looks. The stickers match the fucking sleeve that's printed. Match the label? Yeah. Maybe. Was this the disc you copied too? Yes. So I took a dump of the disc before modifying it, right? And then I dumped to this disc. And one side did not overwrite all of the data on the disk. So the last 3 files were still on that disk, along with this block test. You could buy stickers for when you made a rewrite disk from a kiosk. Oh. Just like a dump. Yeah. Welcome back. But on this side, presumably, the data I wrote to it was more than the rest of the data. So, it fucking wrote that again. Yeah, this is the dump before I wrote it. Yeah. This is the dump that I eventually plan on writing back to the damn thing. I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get to that, but... I'm talking about dumps of floppies, by the way. Unless you're using words for return than ROM, yeah. This is technically not read-only data, read-only memory, because this stuff is rewritable. In fact, does this one even have? Maybe not. Get rid of that, and Zelda's not in there. This one has save data. Look at that. Let's use that physical right lock. So, funny story about that. All of these discs do not have those punched out. You can't really see it very well on this, but trust me, there ain't no holes in there. These are not write protected, these discs. I don't think any of them are, actually. Yeah, those are still there. They're even on the fancy blue one with the sliding shit on it. That I don't have any other disc that has this on it. So that's neat. Let me go check the disc created by the disc copiers I previously cracked. Okay. Yeah, let me push this code if you want to use that code or whatever. All right, let's get out of that. All right. That's some from family taxes. The night. What? All perfect conditions. They were right once. Store them somewhere. Oh. Weird is the bit of plastic at the end of the disc case that interacts with the sensors in the drive. Sky protection scheme. Yeah, the Nintendo logo. That shit. Which, yeah, you notice on my proper Nintendo discs, it says Nintendo on it, right? Nintendo's there. Okay, no green screen. It says Nintendo, right? Look at that. It says the name. Not that one. This is a Souseiki Fammy disc. That one doesn't say Nintendo on it. It's just got some holes cut out where that would be. Turns out it's trivial to get around. Who knew? Art, right? Exactly. I sent you Nicole. What? Oh, is that the one I showed? Is that this one I showed you? Did I try playing this on stream before? I don't know. Copyright Konami, 1987. Love the cover art on this thing, by the way. Beautiful. Beautiful. See, it's interesting. Could either be from previous owner or original data used for game initialization or something. So one of these, one of the Mario ones has 2 separate save data files. One of them is not in the header. It's a hidden file. You have the strategy guide for it. Okay, nice. All right, so get stuck. Thank you. Add command FDS list. Not that one yet. Diff that. Add it. Get diff reader. Add that. Do it. Add the 05 block type. Remove extract from FDS list. Block type 0x05 5 is some weird test pattern thing. The FDS list utility. Okay. Moved extract to its own utility. FDS extract now handles all extraction stuff. I also had blocks to the other one, but whatever. It's fine. This utility was also expanded. Also has more functionality. There are options to extract a single side, a single file on a single side, and an address range from a single file from a single side. Files and sides are 0 indexed. Beautiful. There's one even more interesting. Could go several ways regarding why it's there. I don't know. I won't get to tonight though. That's for sure. This is almost midnight. I think I need to actually wrap up. I surprisingly got something done tonight, which fucking unexpected, honestly. If we're being honest, that's unexpected. To actually get something done, most of the way through a bottle of sake. A lot. That was a lot more than I was expecting it to get done tonight, which is okay. We're doing good tonight. There. Turn off my Famicom this time. Holy shit. Yeah, considering how I started. Oh yeah. Considering how stream started in the hour of rant or whatever the fuck it was, made fantastic progress. Oh, and I should also mention before I leave, I think I have gotten to the point where I have traced out all of the non-visible traces. I think, possibly. Some of these were a pain in the ass, but I went through and verified, I think, all these chips. So where did I put that picture? I changed my method a little bit. No, not in the code, apparently. It's in hardware, right? Yeah. Where I found my flashlight, actually. This little guy right here. So basically, I shine the light behind the chips to see if I could see a trace going underneath the chip, right? Because for a bunch of these, like for instance, this guy right here, right? The trace doesn't come out down. It goes straight up. right? And it's not this trace right here. It ain't this guy. Right? That guy goes to a pin. This guy. So if you're just looking at the top, right, without the traces, it looks like that. Yeah. It looks like this guy just goes all the way down, right? Looks like this guy just goes right down that way, right? But it's wrong. That ain't right. I was talking about this one. I meant this one here. This one. Yeah, this guy. Where the fuck is mine? There it is. This guy. That ain't right. So, yeah. You can start working out the actual logic for everything? In theory, yeah. In theory. So, I think I posted this version of it on... No, I haven't actually posted this version of it on Discord yet. Let me save this and do that now. I'm sure I missed something. I'm sure I missed some stuff. Now, again, I didn't trace out the ones that are all visible. Some of these, like these ones here, I marked them to their pads under here, the vias. I didn't trace them all the way up to where they're going because you can visualize where that's going. But yeah, so these like purple, pinkish, whatever the hell X's are no connects. Those I didn't find any traces on those. I'm pretty excited to build a logic generator. Yeah, I have no fucking idea how the hell KiCad works with this shit. I tried a little bit to figure out like what the hell is going on, but yeah. Let me actually put this somewhere other than just Discord. Yeah, let's put it over there. Alright, this file name's terrible, but it'll do. Get out of here with that. There you go. If you want to grab that. Well, like over here. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them that are unconnected. Some of them are like, one of the inputs isn't connected, but the output is, or both the inputs aren't connected and the output is, or something like that. I think for like one or two of them. Oh shit! Feld of Allen. Am I saying that right? Hello, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. How is stream? What were you doing? Hello. Welcome. What were you guys working on tonight? What we are looking at here is a circuit board, believe it or not. This is a weird, like, pirate board thing for the Famicom. Working on docks for a little web component build. Oh, nice. So I do a bit of reverse engineering stuff here. This particular piece of hardware is an apparently pretty rare piece of kit. I've got it right here. It's on my little circuit board stand thing. But it is a Famicom disk system copy thing. Copier, kind of, sort of. It can take a cartridge, like Donkey Kong 3, for instance, and put it on a floppy disk, which is really neat. So I had some people reach out to me and ask me to grab that off of not an auction, but like off of a sales site, so we could figure out how the fuck it works. And this right here is my attempt at tracing the traces, finding out where everything, all the wires go, right? Some of this shit is a bastard under here, right? Figuring out where these things go. That's, I think, a power rail. I think it goes to the one of the power rails, right? No, I missed one. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, where does that go? I gotta figure out where that goes. Does that go up to there? Or is the third in? Okay, so it's the third outside in. Does it go to that pit? Hang on. Now that I have this up, give me a second. Give me a second to actually tone this out. Hang on. I still have all of my shit just available here on my desk. I need to move my alcohol out of the way. Jesus. Give me a second. I just noticed that. So, okay. Beep. Good. We got 1, 2, 3 in, and then. Oh, really? Where the fuck does that go? Oh. 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on the top. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah. So that's my correction for that. All right. Yeah. That's one thing I missed. Oops. Let me update that that file for you. There, refresh, upload that. Overwrite. F5. Yeah. Spent a guest? Yeah, it was either that one or the one right below it. So that the one right below it is the one I test first. And that wasn't it, so. And I just ran above the top and found it. This one is power, I think. That one. That one's power. And so is that one. Yeah. Also, guess the one coming out went to. What one coming out? This here? Oh, that actually continues down this way. This guy here. The second line being 800. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. The actual what that pin was on the chip. Gotcha. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so I haven't like really mapped out like what the inputs and outputs are on these chips. Is there quickly explain like for what process you're working through? Oh yeah, so basically, I have 2 images for this, right? So I took some pictures of this board, right? This is the top side, and this is the bottom side, right? So these chips, these are all TTL logic chips, right? They are things like, let's see, that first one, IC1, 139, is this guy. Right here. Dual 104 decoded multiplexer. Right? That's what that chip does. It's, what are these, like knots and then fucking XORs or something like that? Something like that. Where's the pinout for this? Oh, it's literally right here. Pin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all that. NANDs. I was close. It's a logic gate, right? And then, let's see. Minimize, you bastard. C32AP. That one is this guy right here. 2-input OR gate, right? So every 3 pins is a OR gate or whatever the heck, right? And that's wired to a bunch of different shit, you know. So there's some OR gates as an XOR, 1 or 2 XORs. I think it's like an AND or something like that. So these are all connected together in various ways, and based on like dip switches here and the switch over here and all that kind of crap, different things happen. So the way that this device is supposed to work, yes, it works. No. So this is the Famicom disk system, right? It's a little adapter thing that you put on the top of the Famicom, and it allows you to pop a floppy disk in and play the game off a floppy disk, right? Super simple. Really neat piece of tech, right? This guy plugs into in between the Famicom and that black thing, which is the the RAM adapter. This is what connects to the drive underneath and has a bunch of RAM and crap in it to help facilitate loading the stuff off of the discs. This guy sits in between that, right? So it plugs into the Famicom, the RAM adapter plugs into this, and there's an extra slot where I can plug in a random ass game. And this device, paired with some software that comes on a few floppies right here, can do a number of things. One of them is the slow-mo for the game, right? Now, there are some third-party controllers that have a slow-mo button that all that does is spam the start button, right? It works better in some games than others. But that's, you know, the cheap slow-mo. This one pulls some other dark magic bullshit for slow-mo and does it quote-unquote proper-like. If it works, it works. Yeah, poorly, but it works. The very limited testing I have done with that, it works very well with the slow-mo. Very seamless, doesn't do this pause spam bullshit. That's one thing it can do, right? The other thing is it can take a game from a cartridge and put it onto a disc. So you could play that game from disc. And make copies of it or whatever the hell. So that's what I'm interested in, is that. So I've done a bunch of, not a bunch, a little bit of work so far. First off, figuring out how to dump discs from the disk system. So I got a little device to do that for me, right? This can dump and write discs using hardware. And it's also like a disc emulator and all that kind of stuff. So I don't have to risk like accidentally overwriting a disc that I don't want to overwrite, right? Or wear down the discs and all that. So a lot of it was me learning how to do that because I am fairly new into the disk system end of things. My expertise lies with this thing, which is a tape drive for the Famicom. Another weird piece of kit. But yeah, so basically, I grabbed a dump of this using this piece of hardware. This is a ROM dumper, so I can plug it in. All right, plug the cartridge in, plug in a USB, and dump the ROM off the cartridge, and then plug this into here, right? And use the software to dump this cartridge to a disc, and then take that disc, which is this one right here, and then dump that disc, right? So then I have two versions of this cartridge. I've got one straight from the cartridge, and I got one straight from the disc. So the next step is to compare those two and see what's different. Because the way that the disc system works is incompatible, kind of, with how these games are expected to work. With like address space and shit, right? Now on Windows or on a modern computer, on a modern computer, like you load up a program and it can just work, right? Because it loads up into whatever address space and whatever the operating system assigns it to an address space, right? So the program doesn't know where it's running, basically, right? It doesn't know what base address it has for RAM or any of that kind of crap. When the operating system just gives it something, right? It's not the case on the Famicom on the 6502 8-bit processor. When you compile code for the thing, it expects to run from the very address you compiled it for. And these are compiled and assembled for a different address range than the discs. These guys. So this piece of kit, this hardware, and the associated software pulls some bullshit to get that cartridge to think it's playing off of a cartridge when really it's playing off of a disc. Pulls some bullshit. Yeah, bullshit magic. Exactly. Yeah. So I am stumbling down the path of, number one, figuring out a lot of the inner workings of the disc system. I've got a ways to go with that. A lot of standard how that works, right? The registers for like controlling the drive and all that kind of crap. I have to, get comfortable with that. And the other side I'm attacking this at is, all right, well, I need to document this. I need to document this board, so we can reverse engineer the electronics of this thing to figure out how the board itself operates, right? So there's a switch on the front, discs and ROM. So if you switch it to ROM and you plug a ROM into the top, the board is passed through, as far as I'm aware. Which means that like it just runs the ROM as a cartridge and it doesn't get in the way. If you switch it to disc, for the most part, it's passed through with it, so you can pass through with the Famicom disk system. So you can pop in a standard Famicom disk system disc and it'll just work. Unless you pop in a weird disc, in which case I think it pulls some black magic for that one as well. I don't know if that's like black magic on load time or when it originally writes the disc, right? I'm not sure yet. So that's one of the things that I need to find out. And some of the utilities that I'm working on, like the this right here. So the other day, last weekend, we got it to a point where I could list out the contents of a disc. There are utilities out there already for that. I didn't like those utilities, so I wrote my own, as a programmer does. And a side effect of that is I have to figure out how a disc is structured, right? How the bytes on the disc, or what the bytes actually fucking mean, right? If I want to decode the damn thing. So that was part of the reason why I wrote my own, so I could figure out how the hell a disk ROM file is structured. Because once I know that, I can find out the weird shit. Like, hey, why is that there? Perfect example, today, we found out blocks SFDK. This right here. Okay, so quick rundown. It's got an info block that has like the game name, the licensee, the company that made it, you know, a type, and a bunch of metadata of the whole disk, right, or the side of the disk, right. After that, it has a small little block of, hey, here's the number of files you expect. 5, okay. And then is a 2 blocks of a file header, the name, the number, where the address start, where to load the damn thing, right? How big it is. And then a block of the raw data, right? It's got a bunch of those. It's got 5 sets of them, in fact. Right? All expected. And then I tried to, you know, run this on the dump that I have, and my code errored out. It errored out because there's this block right here that's apparently a non-standard block of like some weird-ass test data. I never would have seen that if I hadn't written my own utility to list out this information. Secret block. Yeah, exactly. Now, some ROMs, let's go up to Souseiki Fammy. Like, no, which one did I want? Is it this one? No, I think it was that one actually, or that one. Maybe. I just list that. Yeah, okay. So this one here is a sneaky bastard, yeah. Is a disk I overwrote, right? And the file, the data that was already on the disk was larger than what I wrote to it, right? So when I wrote the disk, right, it's got, you know, the name, licensee, to Activision, right? Which that didn't actually rewrite, did it? Huh? Bandai, what the fuck? Activision. Why is he writing Activision? What is Bandai? Whatever. It's got your metadata, file count 5. That's how many it reports. But there's really 8 of them. Because these guys right here are not files that I wrote. Those are files that were already there that I didn't overwrite. Those are hidden files. Because they're not, you know, part of the list, essentially, part of the index. There's another disc I have as well. I think it's like Super Mario, or just Mario Brothers, the arcade one, the old Mario, right? Not the side-scrolling Super Mario Brothers. That one's got some save data on it, and I guess like previous save data was larger than what is currently on there, so there's a hidden file on there as well. It's save data. Unlicensed discs tend to write Koji under the disk info block stuff, probably because they didn't know what the bytes were all for. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. And I noticed that there are a bunch of like unknowns with where the fuck? Why do I have 2 terminals open? Oh, yeah, because that's close. I don't care. Let's rotate that. Okay, so block info. So this is the raw data structure for that block, right? And there's a few like unknown. There's just 0, 0. It's just 0 in all known games. Okay. Unknown. FF in all known games or whatever. Bunch more unknowns here. More unknowns here. A lot of unknowns. Yeah. But And I might want to add an option to like list all that shit too. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, so that's what I'm working on. That's what I'm working on tonight anyway. Yeah. And like I said, the stuff that I'm more familiar with is this thing, which is a study box. Instead of programs or games or whatever coming on floppy disks, they came on cassette tapes. This is a bad example. Look like this. Red or off red or yellow or whatever. Yeah, this particular one is English, right? So it's a stereo tape where program data is on one channel, the right channel, and recorded audio is on the left channel. So the data contains things like the graphic data with the background tile information, and then the actual like character sprite tile information, right? The actual image data. And it also has a script, which is what drives all of it, right? It's what the games, if you can call them that, are programmed in. And then this device here executes that script in like a little VM essentially during runtime. And there's three main sets of tapes: English, science, and math. The English ones are most common, but it's got like full voice acting on these things, right? So it's perfect for like teaching English, right? Or how you would say something. You have someone just say the thing you're trying to do. Getting that same level of audio fidelity on just a stock Famicom would be so much data. And I don't even think you could get that high of fidelity with the DPCM audio. I think it's not DPCM. Yeah, fascinating little things. Santa Pointer, how you doing? Welcome. So I've been doing a lot of reverse engineering work on that as well, to the point where more recently I've started to attempt to write some homebrew for it. I got to the point where it works in the emulator. However, getting that verified on hardware is difficult. In fact, just yesterday I received in the mail 30-minute tapes instead of the 90-minute tapes that I have here. Because I've noticed that the hardware has trouble physically playing these tapes. So I figured, all right, let's shorten it. Get it to a half an hour, 30 minutes instead of 90. Let's see if that helps. I haven't tried yet, but maybe this weekend or something. I don't know. No. I'm doing a lot of archival work for that as well. So I've got full playthroughs of the English tapes so far, recorded. I need to work on the other tapes, the science and math ones as well. I also need to get those workbooks scanned too. I forgot about that. I need to start looking again for maybe someone that can scan those for me non-destructively. Because they're not stable together. They're all fucking glued together. So I can't scan them myself easily. Yeah. So that helps if we're really lucky, it might even work with those. Maybe, but I'm not optimistic. Jim Maggie, you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it as always. I'm wrapping up here, so it's midnight now anyway. So, a little past midnight. But yeah. So that's what I do here. Weird ass retro adjacent stuff usually. A lot of Famicom work. I've also done stuff with other weird peripherals. I've got a fucking trackball, Famicom trackball. I've got actually let me get back in here. No, I like that. Yeah, the Hori track, this thing right here. I got one of these figured out. That was an unknown. I got this guy, the family trainer mat. I don't have a full picture of, which cool. DDR pad for the Famicom. Opened it up, followed all the wires, figured out where they went, made a really shitty diagram. I confirmed some stuff with this one because there were some unknowns. I've got a few other posts that I haven't published yet. One of them's for the detach. Where the fuck is that? I thought I had that in reach. Is that not in reach? I guess not. Some like weird card scanning thing for the Famicom. I've got this tablet. That was another thing that I grabbed to figure out how it worked and get better pictures of the internals. I haven't traced out this one either, so I should probably do that too. Got the manual on that one, but yeah, I've got a lot of weird hardware for the Famicom. Considering the recorded audio quality wasn't the best, even when played back in a more modern player, I can always hope though. Can always hope. Yeah. I always hope. But we'll see. I don't know. I might try again either this weekend or this coming week. Depends on how shitty work is this week. I don't know. I think there's some more work I need to do with the utilities as well. Because there's some stuff in there. Currently, I have to manually merge together both channels into one tape. I think there's some more tweaking I need to do, maybe, or options at least to give for the actual wave generation for the data. I think. I don't know. It's been a hot minute since I've looked at it last. Long story short, there's a lot more work to do. A lot more work to do. But anyway, I need to wrap up because it is midnight. So let's see if anyone else is live. We can go rate them. Yeah. But thanks as always thanks as always for showing up and sticking around. Appreciate it. Thank you for that follow, by the way. All right. Let's see. Whomst is live? We can go say hi to. I should be back on Sunday. Probably doing more of this bullshit. I don't know what exactly. We'll see. It might be more work on emulator stuff. Emulator. Maybe. Let's go over here. I don't think I've heard of this guy yet. They've got ads. I'm going to wait until those ads are finished. Yeah, give it a minute for the ads to clear. But yeah, so I should be back on Sunday doing more of this probably. I've got a bit of work on the emulator end of things to do, as well as well, basically comparing the two separate ROM dumps that I have of Donkey Kong. I almost said Donkey Kong Country. That's not on this console. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know. How long are these ads? Good god. They go for like 5 minutes for these ads? Jesus Christ. Maybe we'll find someone else. Hang on. Oh, I find someone ads. More ads and ads and ads and ads and ads. Let's see. We can't stop here. This is Donkey Kong Country. I know exactly what image you're talking about. Oh. So I'm gonna do an advent of code. Looks like you just started that. No, let's go over here instead. Guys, do some advent of code. Not really sure what language, but it doesn't matter. There it goes. Yeah. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, and I will be back on Sunday doing, I don't know, some more bullshit, I guess, probably. You guys have a good night. Bye-bye.